Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Monday. We're back on normal schedule. Return to the normal schedule. So good. I hope you guys are having a good day. Willow, Gims, Elvis, good to see you. Mr. Sig, Cheshire. Wait. Blue Phoenix, congratulations and welcome to the club. Let's go, dude. On Pictomancer, that is an fascinating thing to tell me. How did you feel with actually getting it on Picto? Oak, Oogly, thank you for the follow. How did it feel on getting it on Picto? That's been something that I'm gonna be curious about, you know. So. Did that alert go? No, that alert went through, right? You guys heard that alert? Cat doesn't work. Oh, I know why the cat doesn't work. Thank you for letting me know. It's because whenever I unplug the microphone, it decides to forget that it exists. Okay, there we go. So anytime for some reason, if I unplug the microphone from the PC to my other PC, it never remembers to go back to the other one. I started to run alongside Warrior, which I had been frogging. Okay, so I just kept going Picto. Nice! Did it feel comfortable? Did it feel weird? Did it feel challenging? What is your feeling on it? How did you feel? I'd really like a set Hunter Rages. Okay. Well then let's talk about 81 plus. How did 81 plus feel? Because I mean that's the setting zone for everything, right? I mean if you get through 81 plus okay, then 91 is kind of just hope the best no matter what happens. We have a poll running right now on Twitch to pick either Ninja or Dragoon. I can do either. I'm fine with either. I wasn't really sure which one I wanted to run with, so we're gonna have you guys kind of decide today. Both of them. So I kind of picked jobs that are not seemingly gonna get major adjustments coming up by next week. So that threw out like Astro, it threw out Monk, it threw out Picto, kind of in a way, it threw out. Even Red Mage kind of got thrown out there.
2 years and still learning. Content is done.
Mr. Willow. 2 years. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for that resub. Thanks, Sangir. Appreciate it. Persistence, aids, and patience really big. That's what I'm thinking, Blue Phoenix. I'm thinking an approachable strategy for Pictomancer is actually exhibiting patience. So I might investigate that. I might be rerunning Picto a couple times to see about that, if we can actually put out something along those lines. I still think it leaves you liable to like what happens if you don't have patience, but maybe it's a nice blueprint potentially. So thank you for that feedback. But yeah, like I threw out a whole bunch of. Wait, can I actually? Oh no, it's not gonna be here, is it? That letter that he wrote isn't gonna be here. No, it won't be here. But yeah, so there was a couple jobs I actually wanted to take already. Monk being one of them, Black Mage being one of them. Debatable on Astro, but I'm holding off on all of them because I want to wait for the patch notes to come in. So I wanted to do a job that A, wasn't going to be touched, or B, that I need to work on. So today it's either Ninja or Dragoon. The reason why it's going to be melee is just I want a direct comparison of it after our Viper clear. To just get this like refreshment of like how the other melees go versus Viper. And I know also Ninja has its changes, like Willow said earlier, when Ninja probably had the bigger change over Dragoon. But they both had changes. Tomorrow, and maybe Thursday, I'm going to see if I can do this tomorrow. I'm going to set up 2 Machinist files, and we're going to re-clear Machinist during the week, one of the weeks. And I want to do my whole thing of like trying to pull enemies without steel. So that's going to get implemented on those runs.
Angelus Milk Bongo Animate Angelus Trip Animate.
Which will be in preparation for the guides coming up. And I said I don't want to touch the guides until like 7.1 anyway, so. Watchful, hello. Yo, Lauren, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. I hope you're having a good day. I hope the weekend was good for you. I had a great day yesterday. I had a little bit of an IRL adjustment yesterday, so that's why we streamed Saturday instead of Sunday. And here we are today, so. Okay, I can't see the poll. Because the hype train thing is here. And it overtakes the thing of the poll. So is the poll done? Where's the... Oh, view 2. Oh. Wait, what? View to all. Why can't I see the other one? Can I just type pull? No, because I can't see the results of the pull. Did Ninja win? Ninja won, right? Okay. I literally can't see it, so it's kind of dumb. Like the, I mean, and thank you for the hype train, it's just, I can't see the other notification. So, alright. Okay, so Ninja it is. Let's see about the changes. So I know that Huton's gone, right? And then whatever this, oh, that's gone too. What did I get now? What do you get when you do the ninja thingy? I don't have this. Is there anything new? Or did they just take out the Huton thing? Do I just take this button? Gone. Kunai Bane. Deals fire damage to potency of 240 to a target and all nearby. Grants Shadow Walker. Allows execution of actions. Oh, so it's like an AoE Suton, right? Thank you for that, guys. I don't think so. Like my thing says if I bring down the hype train thingy, originally had view all 2 and I couldn't even see the other one. Twitch, man. So it's just an AoE thingy now. Oh, and then this thing is just smack dab in the middle of my face. So wait, what's supposed to happen? Do I even have this at a... Increased ninja capability? No. Do I even have this at a 70? I probably don't even have it at 70. Park yourself over there for now. I need an enemy. Okay, so that's what that is. Then I can do trick after that? Alright. I don't have any gear on Ninja right now, so I'm not doing any damage. Okay. Alright, it's hopping. 21 plus, let's just see how the new Ninja is, which I basically don't think there is much to go for it, although I don't know what the stacks are. Okay. Goodbye, Viper. I think replacing Viper with a melee works for me. I'm not gonna forget Hide, because that's a... Oh, I already did the thing. I already did the thing. Which is now gonna suck, because I'm gonna be stuck on this one. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day. Good to see y'all. Not much special going on my end, just the usual, so everyone's having a good one. See if I can quickly remember how to play this show without the extra button. Wait, I do have the thingy. I don't know what that thingy is. It's so big too. Armor Crush gives you stacks that buff Iolan Edge. Gain 2 stacks of as a most mathfully. Oh, okay. Is that the only way I'm getting that stack? What happens if it's full? Okay, now it's full. That works. Oh. Is that all it's doing for me? How much potency are we talking about? High 700 potency. Rear comp. Wait, that doesn't matter. Potencies are increased while under effect. So that's it. Okay, cool. More or less to retain the tempo switching between... That seems silly. Why didn't they just remove the button and do something completely different? Dude, I was about to do my Huton combo. Well. At least I get to get a little bit of a palate refresher after Viper went away. Forvis, thank you for all. So like, is there anything else that it gets like 390 for Ninja? Or is that all it's getting with the removal of Huton? I guess permanent speed is nice. Also now it's like I don't know what I'm doing with my ninjutsu. Because I always cast ninjutsu to do the speed pre-pull. And now it's like, what am I doing pre-pull? Mug looks different. Where's Mug? Oh, it does look different. There's a whole different icon. Wait, did I just stomp my foot for Mug? Job is significantly less annoying to get to level 50 now, which is all I've gotten. That's funny. Considering Viper doesn't have much to work with. Okay. Noted. Wow. And so does like Dragoon have any noticeable differences from 70 under? Or no? It's just the opener is different. Hey Velvet, I'm doing well. Thank you. I will have an amazing stream, now that you said so. A little awkward. Jet, thanks for following. Dragoon is super fun. I played it for Savage because Black Mage did. Yikes. I like how, like, every time I see you talk about Black Mage, it goes from, like, I figured it out. It's like, it goes from, like, I'm so sad about Black Mage, and then it went from, I figured it out, it's not that bad, and then it went from, I can't play it, and then it went from, you know, actually... I can't wait till tomorrow when I ask you again about how Black Mage is. I did like the time management aspect. I did like the timer management aspect of it previously. For Dragoon? Are we talking like Shadowbringer Dragoon? It's fine in dungeons, but... Oh, for Ninja? Ninja, it was like nearly, what, 8 to 9 years of conditioning that I have to break now. So... can be extremely frustrating. Okay, I get you. I have not touched Black Mage one bit, Velvet. Honestly, I mean, I tend not to care about social influences in a way, you know? I kind of just want to figure it out on my own, but I will 100% admit that because everyone is kind of, like, running up against Black Mage, I'm like, you know what? I'll just do something else. So I didn't get to touch it yet. Now, I would have something like today. I would have, but I'm gonna wait for its changes to come in. I feel like touching any of the jobs that Yoshi P talked about is a pointless venture for me, unless I just literally want content, because I'm gonna have to redo it again anyway. It's like a run that no one can really pull from because it'll just change in like a week. Is Ninja good for solo runs? My main, but I'm scared to try it. Movie? It's a melee, so it kind of depends, right? So if you're talking like Alice and Heaven on High, there definitely is a lot of execution that you'd want to have to make the job work correctly and to stay alive. Now, when you talk about Eureka Orthos, it's a less of a concern because the melees are actually pretty good in Eureka Orthos, so I'm gonna put that out there first, that if you're thinking of like once in future queen, etc., don't even worry about it, just try it out. Now, today you'll see Heaven on High, where a melee could have some of the highest difficulties because of how high the auto attacks are. But I'll tell you this much, movie. Granted, melee is going to be, again, probably one of the harder roles to take in for solo. To me, ninja is like god tier for melee in that relative discussion. I think it's like one of the most fun jobs to take in here. The mobility is insane on ninja, and your burst is really, really good too. At least from what it was prior to Dawntrail. Now, I'm taking it in now to see how it is, you know, if there's any kind of noticeable change in terms of its damage and whatnot, but I really did like the ninja run. I do encourage you to check out the higher floors when you get there in a couple hours to see if it might be a playstyle you'll like. I do like this job a lot, so I have a lot of fun, but it's still hard. It's still a melee, and you still have to figure out how to, like, survive in here, but it's fun. Yeah. Yeah, because you can do some nutty things on ninja. The Sakuchi reset for ninja is so useful. And there are things we can do that sometimes I can't do in other melee. Like 100%, I will be able to do stuff in ninja that I couldn't do in Viper. That I can assure you. Which is like taking on some harder enemies, so on and so forth. Like mimics, etc. are going to be in that category. I have way more confidence on ninja than I would on Viper. Red mage is more of a melee than ninja. It's funny. I wonder how Red Mage is now. You know, I was taking in Red Mage a little bit to do some of the 90 dungeons, and I was actually liking it because it was just really fast. Like, it felt very active and very fast, and I kind of like it like that. Use my foot? No, I'm not using my foot. Oh, nice. Posture. They need more potency changes with Black Mage. I gave it a chance at 100, but it ain't that fun for me. DT, gotcha. It does need some change for its rotation. Picto and POTD is insane. One of my friends wants to go for Necro, but needs 8 control. We did it. 51. ECT. Oh, was that the post in Discord, or was that a completely different? Was that Victoria? I know Victoria had a run where they did Warrior Picto as well. I guess it was just a coincidence that you also went in with that combo. Oh, that's so funny because Victoria posted on Discord that they went in with literally the same kind of well, not a little bit different. They took in their buddy because they were kind of scared about solo, so they figured they'd take it in as a duo, and they just obliterated with the combo. The same exact combo. Nice. Okay. Red Mage seemed the same, but with the magnification changes even nicer. Okay. Haven't tried Red Mage in Deep Dungeon, but I'm doing main sword and it feels the same, but changes the... Gotcha. Yeah, I did like that too. When I was doing some of the AoEs, it felt really nice. I mean, not that I did much... Like, I can't speak too much about Red Mage dungeons, but... It just... I don't know, the job actually... It's almost like I feel rejuvenated on Red Mage now. That I kind of was liking it again. Do I use a full keyboard instead of mouse movement? That is right. We are on a full keyboard, both my hands on the keyboard. That's kind of how I talk about it. Some people call it, I've been joked about, people call it piano mode. Which works too. Hey Lindar. Keep this spell. And actually, this is going to be one job that will be probably interesting in this fashion, because I handle the teleports in Sakuchi very well, in my opinion. Like, we do a really good job, after a lot of practice, mind you, but I do a pretty good job managing the Sakuchi movement, especially when you're talking about just overall. And that's one thing that's also huge for ninja is the movement that you get from Sakuchi. I mean, if you're talking about time management and you're talking about, you know, being time efficient, so on and so forth, I mean, being able to Sakuchi is kind of big. How is it a full keyboard if it doesn't have a number pad? It's also split, you can't see it. I've also karate chopped it in half, so it is a split keyboard. But I don't have my my hand cam anymore. Well, no, I mean I do have it. It's just I haven't figured out how to set it up after like a year already. After I got the new desk and stuff. Realty. Do I have to... You're just gonna have to take my word for it, man. I can tell you it is split. Just how it got there, you know. How does Sakuchi targeting work with no mouse? So, there's two things that I do. If you see on my hotbar... Actually, hold on. Let me kill something because it's not a reset right now. Okay, so there's two things that makes this work for me really, really well. And I have two buttons for Sakuchi in my hotbar in the bottom, which you'll see. The first thing that we have, let me see if I can find it really fast. Okay, this is the big one. So one, I have my ground targeting settings that are similar to a controller. So what happens is, which I'll show you later, is that I have my radial of where we're doing the ground targeting set in a position that I can manipulate with the camera. Also, you have the first tick there, which is the limit ring movement to targeting range, which is tremendously important because I can't overshoot this no matter what I do. So the first Sakuchi one I have, it first puts up the ground targeting, and then I manipulate it with my camera this way, so I can go up and down to go wherever. Now I can shoot my camera literally to the ceiling. It doesn't matter. I'll go max distance because it will never exceed the limit of my teleport. That's the one where it gives me the range of where I want to go. The second macro is where I Sakuchi to a target. So I just spam it, I can go to the target. And I'll interchange them depending on the situation. And you'll see me do the target Sakuchi if I'm kiting, because I don't need to go in a specific direction, I just need to go past the target. And that's how we manage the targeting. And it's very, very accurate. Like, I've gotten very used to it. And there's like anticipation too of where I'm going, but that's generally how I manage the movement overall. New job gauge? Yeah, I've been told that it's very simple. It just adds 100 potency to my Aeolin edge, and I just use armor crush to get it in. What's up, Cog? Is that a mouse? Look, I had to get to the menu. Okay. Actually, I could have done the menu without the mouse. You have the macro target Sakuchi for heaven. Do you have to? No, you don't have to. Honestly, like if you're a keyboard mouse, you can if you're really precise with your point and shoot. I mean, you probably don't need to do it. Again, for me, it serves both purposes. Like I really like having both options because when I teleport to a target, especially for kiting, it helps me a lot. And then it also helps me if I want to teleport to a chest, you know, like this. Like, it just keeps it really simple to me. And I've gotten very used to it. But it's not necessary, at all. I mean, if you're just really good at, like, you know, getting to Sakuchi and then clicking it, better. Look at Velvet! Thank you, man. Yeah, very simple macro. Also, I think the other thing that I have on there for the macro... Don't worry about my macros. Wait, where the hell is it? Oh, here we go. The other one I have is the macro icon, which gives you the icon. If you don't know, that's the thing. The macro icon Sakuchi, and it gives you the icon for it. Starting stuff from that in resolution problem is difficult for me in controller. Yeah, so that Cheshire, that radial, this one, it's important that I have it positioned here, because I can, again, this is actually exactly how I do it in a controller, where I would manipulate the camera angle to point if I need to go for it. So having it a little bit away from me by default kind of helps me do it, because if it's on top of me, it's really hard to actually aim it anywhere. So I give it a little distance away from my character, so that I don't have, like, max distance for me, that's max distance, right here. I don't have to go any higher than this, I just go max distance here, you know? And yeah, that's... Okay, can we stop? I'm trying to explain something. So the one that you want to adjust here is this one. Limit ring movement to target range. Huge. They added that last expansion. Huge. And then you just, what I had to do, actually, I had to bind I had to bind a button here to actually manipulate the target ring. I could use my controller if I really wanted to too. But basically, like you see on the top of the screen, it says ground targeting mode. You hit those buttons to adjust the way the ring is. So you hit whatever button is going to be set it, and then you could move the ring's original position so that you set the ring where it is right now. That's where it's gonna show up every time you do your ground targeting. That makes sense? Actually, hold on. I hope there's no thing here. Okay, so if I if I do it now, it should be fine. R1. Yeah, okay, I have my controller right now, so I can manipulate this anywhere I want to, right? That's with the controller. So this sets the position of where you want it to go with the controller. And then that'll be where it goes every time you do the ground targeting. And that's what's important. You want to give it some distance away from your character, so that when you start manipulating... So, like, if I do Sakuchi now, I'm gonna grab my controller again. I like, flick up my camera angle, and that's where it goes, right? This is me holding the controller right now. So it allows me to flick it up and point and shoot, essentially. Dude, they keep coming! They won't let me explain anything. So I gotta tell you, like, when I did controller, especially for Palace of the Dead, it did feel, I'll tell you, the analog on my controller felt tight, so I would make sure that it was probably a little bit more sensitive, but that's exactly how I did in controller. Same exact thing. I just flick it up, get my target, and boom. Now the only downside, Cheshire, this is the thing that is a problem for me normally too. It's in Palace of the Dead, when you're trying to do a resolution in staircases. That's the only thing that was really annoying, because you couldn't actually get past a staircase for some reason. Like, you actually have to get closer to the staircase, and that was kind of tilting. But it's like you kind of just figure it out, I guess. Kind of just like get used to it and whatnot. Cog also is really good at controller, so he'll know some things to do. Like, he's been very successful with controllers. Oh, I overcapped. Like me. And yeah, so it's like it's almost gonna seem like I'm doing it like I'm on a keyboard mouse, but we just have so much practice on it. I'm kind of at the point in the high floors where my survivability is just kind of not. Even on tanks, I'm just melting. What can I do to help that aside from rotating through that stuff? What are you fighting? And what job are we? That's gonna be important to you. Let me know. Also, are we talking heaven or palace? Because heaven on a high can still kind of kick your ass. You see Warrior, Gunmaker. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I remember there being a good number of people who were telling me that they were having problems with like a Mimic 81 plus on a tank. And that one is straight up cooldown rotation. Now, one thing to maybe keep in mind to some extent, on a normal floor, like we're talking like no debuffs, no gloom, you know, so on and so forth, I can typically get through a lot on, say, Warrior, and I could usually get through a lot on Gunbreaker. But if you're talking like HP down Gloom floor, stuff like that, I usually end up stealing on those floors, only because I usually don't find myself stealing a lot anyway. So that's something to keep in mind. So like if your measurement is like on a Gloom floor, then that's gonna be hard for like any tank, if that makes sense. Do that. Bowie! Thanks, Bowie! You having a good day. Good to see you, man. How's 14 for you? What are you up to in 14? Were you doing main story on stream? Were you doing other content on stream? Nice, cool. Like, I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you had a good time. Kind of funny how Gloom goes from I didn't notice it to... Yeah, that's what it is on Gloom too, 100%. And so, I mean, I usually, like, again, I'm usually sitting on my steals a lot, so my first answer to a Gloom ends up becoming a steal, because I'm not using it, right? So then, yeah, I mean, things will hit you hard, but a lot of times it does come down to appropriate cooldown usage. Like, let's say Warrior, right? Warrior, you'd want to raw intuition when your HP is getting low for the first time. Proper mitigation, let's say you're fighting like a warrior, another warrior on 91+, like you would want to mitigate for its bigger hits, not for its other hits. A monk, for example, when it has its DOT on you, you would do raw intuition during the DOT, not really before then. So there's like some certain rotation things that would allow you to survive better in a way. Like you want to accommodate for when the big hits are coming, so that does help a lot. And also, like, maybe I'll also concede to the idea of like hiding once in a while, you know, like stun something. Well, you can't really stun 81+, but like 91+, you can stun something, get a couple, like get some distance away from them, let your potion tick up a little bit, and then re-engage them. That could also help too. We'll get back to the second time of Viper soon. I gotta get that run back. Do it, Bowie. I believe in you, man. Guys, Bowie is a champion speedrunner. He's been on multiple speedrun events. He's done a lot of Deep Dungeon, has Lone Healer, has Necromancers, actually working towards
in DD.
What's up, Dan J? Thank you for the 27. Is actually working towards Omni for Heaven on High. Master commentator as well. He is just a very talented human being, and one day I will watch him and I will catch him do one of his plays that he does IRL. He does like plays and I don't know, musicals, right? Do you really do musicals? He actually does that IRL, so that's, one day I want to watch one of those. So very talented human being. Guess we need to do more. Gotcha. I'm closing in on Omni. Yeah, dude, you're so close. Like all of a sudden, you just started killing the jobs back to back to back. So you're right there. And I still remember when you were trying to do Deep Dungeon for the first time too. Dan J, 27. Thank you. How am I liking the new jobs? I like Picto a lot better than Viper. I'll put it that way. Viper is like it's okay, but Picto is very strong. So having a good time. And Lizzie on YouTube, hello. Well, I did acknowledge you, but I didn't say hello. Kind of. Oh, I read that already. I'm a stager actor, just straight plays. Okay, would love it if you could. Yeah, I would love to, man. I'd love to. Like, stars have to align, because I don't know the last time I was ever, like, I think the last time I was in UK was probably like, oh boy, maybe like 15 years ago, but the stars align. Let's see. Alright, let's continue. Wait, do I have to hit ads? Nah, I'll do ads. Yeah. Talented human being. Oh, my portrait does not exist. I need to fix that. Okay. So welcome in, guys. If it's your first time here, I'm Andrews Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We are a no MSQs for the free stream, so I haven't done any of it on stream, and we're not really gonna talk about it until maybe like maybe a month or so from now or something like that. We're not really gonna talk about it. It's just not gonna be as strict on that. But we're doing some Ninja today. I kind of left it up to chat. Oh, I actually should update my titles too. I left it up to chat to pick what job. It was between Ninja and Dragoon. I wanted to start taking in the older jobs back again, especially the ones that had big changes, but I was limited because some of them are getting changes again by next week, and so I didn't want to do those jobs. And Ninja and Dragoon weren't really mentioned in Yoshi P's letter, so this is where we kind of ended up with. And it's like, part of it to see how the jobs are now, part of it to compare it to what Viper brought to the table, to kind of refresh myself with the differences of the jobs. So that's why we're here on Ninja today. What's the glam? Hey, what's up, Blackie? This is from PvP last expansion. Nice skin tight, near-like type of gear. I think it's called Late Allegan, I think, is the name of it. It's currently in... I think you can get it in the PvP set right now with Wolf Marks. It's not from like this one is not from like a top 100 PvP season or whatever. It's just available. I figured it's kind of nice for the ninja. Latex Allegan, that's right. You know those Allegans, man. Yeah. Bowie, by the way, if you gotta do anything, self-care, post-stream, whatever it might be, please do your thing, and it's always a pleasure seeing you, my friend. Been using Archfiend Sen and tanks and melees. Nice. Alright, let me update my titles, because we are a ninja now. Ninja here, gonna update YouTube as well. The ninja... Okay. Alright. Man, I am fighting myself from doing my Huton combo, I swear. Because every time I get to the floor, it was a habit to recast it. I mean, you're talking about, like, what, like, almost like 90 times in a run? Minimum? Multiply by maybe 2 because you did it in between floors, so that's almost like 200 to 300 times per run. And now I have to break that habit. It's gonna take a while. I missed Mug. I thought about using Mug for the first time, I missed it anyway. Yep, that's why we have the new gauge on. So they removed Huton, they added this like power-up gauge for Iolan Edge. Huton is now like in your job traits as opposed to it being something that you have to cast. And if you do the Huton combo, it does an AoE instead, which also gives you like a trick attack drop. Yeah, it's kind of like the direction Monk went. I mean, I don't know if you guys, some of you guys were like old Monk players back in the day, but they eventually moved, like, Monk used to have Grease Lightning, which you always kept up at the end of your combo, and then eventually they did away with that and just shoved it into, like, built into the job as opposed to, like, having to work it with your combination. That's kind of the direction for Ninja. I need to try new Monk still. I would like to. I mean, I put a lot of, like, dislike into Monk last expansion. But I wanted to give it another chance. But I can't touch it till, like, next week. Because it's getting the changes, and I just don't want to... I don't want to deal with a job that's going to get changes soon. So next week, I'll probably get into it. I'll probably be sticking with 14, I think the entire month of July. And then I might dive back into some variety in August. But I figured, since we still have the drops going, and there is a lot of things I want to do, I can probably stick with 14 for the month. I don't have a variety game I really want to engage with currently. There are some games that I do want to, like, put some time into. Like, I haven't done the Wuwa story. I have a little bit of Honkai Endgame to do. I've been itching to play Asuka again. Once Human's coming out tomorrow. So there's like a bit of games that I could engage with, but none of them are like things I want to do on stream at the moment. Also, Once Human could be a little bit weird anyway, because I don't know, I gotta see how that releases, because I don't know what state of that game is. That game was interesting, and I was interested in it when I tried it, so I will probably engage with it, but I don't know if I'm gonna play it, like, you know, more than casually, if that makes sense. Rock, thank you for following. I remember timing the form shift between floors. Yo, Turkeel, yeah, that was actually pretty fun. I had a lot of fun doing that. Because that was, like, very similar also when you had Black Mage. You would transpose at a certain time. But I was the kind of person who was, like, OCD in a way, that I would just form shift, like, constantly throughout the floor. So it kind of, like, aided me in, like, having fun like that. But yes, 100%. Got him. It's a good song. Good song. I can already tell you, by the way, that I'm already having a lot more fun on Ninja than I am on Viper. Ninja's really my jam in a way, but what Ninja has is it's just far superior than what Viper has. It just is what it is, right? My team made fun of me non-stop all the time. They just don't get it, Tricktail. It's fine. We get it. They just don't get it, man. You don't want to drop your buff. Oh, you know what is great though? You know what I love about I mean, you can still do it on form shift now, but like when you're trying to walk past a sound aggro, and you're just spamming form shift, like right in front of its face, and it's like, haha, I can't hear me. It's just like honestly silly, but it's just how it works. It's an ability. It's not a. It doesn't have anything to do with aggro. You never tried that? Yeah. It's just visually silly, honestly. Oh wow. No abilities into no items. And I'm not picking up a lot of things like kind of purposefully, so we'll see how this goes. You're dead. I haven't seen a strength in this run yet. This will be the strengthless run. Hello? Really? What? Come on. How did I go off? Bum, 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 bum. I gotta carve out, well, what? I gotta carve out some time next week. Oh wait, no, I'm on mini vacation next week. I seriously have to carve out some time to like bust out the normal raids when they come out next week. So I'm gonna be on a little bit of a vacation coming up next week. I'll be not streaming Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, which is usually my schedule. So like today's stream, tomorrow night's stream, I'll be unavailable. I'll be back next Thursday. So this week what we're gonna have is we're gonna have tomorrow's stream, 9 PM Eastern. We'll have tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, and then I'll be doing a Saturday stream. I just don't know what time yet. Trying to make up the days that I'm gonna be out for. Tomorrow, currently planning to maybe do a machinist run to set up 2 machinist files in preparation for redoing the guides. So we'll probably be executing that sometime this week. And then some other run somewhere. Maybe we do the Dragoon run that I didn't do today and do it for like Thursday or Friday or something. So that's what we got. A paper. Hello, welcome in. Oh, I did some on-sale today because there was the roulette. I kind of forgot how much I liked on-sale. I did like on-sale a lot. Stupid, chaotic. People were making dumb plays, but it was still a lot of fun. I think I'm gonna keep up with like trying to do the PvP roulette at least for on-sale and Steel Rock. Just to get that other XP, because I'm trying to go through like 2 jobs through the main story, and I think that'll be enough to bridge the gap. I know people were saying Viper was a lot of fun, but it's hard for me to get off of Dragoon because I still have a lot of fun in Dragoon. I was trying to like understand Viper and stuff, but I'll probably just stick to Dragoon because I'm boring. 7 seconds. Oh. Brilliant. Do I have items? I do. What do I have? 2 ninjas. Don't we get that PvP mount? I don't care for the mount. but it's getting into one of those situations where I may do enough PvP that if I get close to the mount, I'll just get it anyway, but I'm not using that mount. Ever. I don't see myself ever using that mount. Hey Sugar! Oh thanks. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy. I need a strength. Is there a parasol? What other items are in the PvP series? Is there also a parasol that's involved? Usually, maybe. I haven't really looked at the series at all. Did I see Zep's little mini video about me? Only PvP glam. You did a video about me? No, I didn't see it yet. Did you say good things at least? Here. Oh, hi. Minion? What's the minion? My Pictor run? Oh. Well, she waded into me on that Pictor run, so I mean, I have a lot to thank for her for that one. We had a lot of a lot of new people come in for that one, so that was really nice of her. I'm glad she was able to at least catch a little bit of it. I don't know if that was like mega late for her or something, but yeah, it's just a busy night. Yeah, I was giving this little perspective because someone asked me like how many followers did we get on that night, and I said, well, let's put it this way. The amount of followers I got on that Tuesday, the release day on that Tuesday with her raid-in, it was equivalent to when GDQ shouted me out when we did our AGDQ run. I basically got like the same amount of followers in the same day. And that was a lot. A coyote minion. And a bomb. Oh, there is a parasol. A coyote minion? I'm looking for a new minion. I don't know what minion I'd want. I've been running with the Necromancer minion, and I've been running with the Poo-Poo minion, but the Poo-Poo minion, the only problem that I've been having with him now is that he's too squeaky. So after like an amount of time I get annoyed by his squeakiness. It's like cute for like 10 minutes, and then it starts getting a little old. The minion, if it's blue, it's not blue though, that's the problem. Nutkin? I want something like unique. You dead meows. Rip cats. So I might be looking into whatever they start releasing this expansion to find one. Like my mount, okay, this is why I said I don't care about the Boot Justice mount. It's because I'm running Ozma, and I know Ozma currently has some issues because they changed the facing of what it's showing. But it's still like, to me, it's still like the best mount in the game, so I'm not really looking for a mount. But a minion, I like having a minion. But she found out about my day one Picto Heaven on High. Fair. And then, you know, we were all busy. Immortal, I think she was live on Early Access, we're all live, so I'll check it out. So you said that was yesterday, huh? Okay. I'll check it out. All the Morphle minions. I do know about them. That's the butterfly, right? No sounds? Well, I mean, I don't mind sounds, it's just, you know, the squeakiness just gets a little old. Ozma best mount. But it is interesting that they changed the graphic on that. I know our buddy Absolute Essie, the queen of Balthistian Arsenal, and I call her the queen of Balthistian Arsenal because she has a lot of guides for like soloing the content, doing the content. She's ushered in so many people for clear. So if you ever see Absolute Essie and Eureka, you gotta check her out. But she was talking about how they changed the thing. In terms of the picture that it shows, and I thought that was interesting. Like, I guess I would be indifferent, but it makes sense. Cutman Extreme! Yo, thank you for the raid, man. I think you had a busy day. You were doing a couple games, right? And it looks like you finished with Zenless Zone. How's ZZZ so far? What's your opinion on it? I mean, we play very similar gacha games, so I take your opinion very, very much to heart. Leoville, hey, thanks for the follow. Leo Theo. How do I end up messing up easy names? The really, really concerning part of me. Kinda Definitely. Can I... I honestly, I think so. But I don't know. So, like, try it and see what happens. I don't know what kind of permissions I have on YouTube that a link can go through. If not, if you're on Discord, you can DM it to me, or I'm sure I can just find it. I can just also find it, so I don't know if it's gonna go through. I know I have some moderation on YouTube, but I don't know how much moderation I have on YouTube. Guys, check out Cutman. He plays a lot of games we do, a lot of the similar gacha games, a lot of 14 as well. Really, really cool dude. Really chill streaming community over there, so he's a good man. Kuru Necro, thank you for the follow, welcome. Pop Frailty. Thank you for shouting out a man. Cutman Extreme. If it's your first time here, Alman just leaving us. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We'll kind of be strictly on Deep Dungeon solo, probably for the month of July. Although I am itching on PvP a little bit because I've been enjoying Frontlines, but nah, I don't think you'd see that on stream for now. But we are spoiler-free on MSQ, so if you're kind of worried about that, I know a lot of my friends and content creators have waited long enough to do MSQ, and honestly, as they should be doing now. You know, you want to start getting into the normal raids and everything. So a lot of my friends are starting it up, but we are still going to be free of that, because that's not my priority. It's not my biggest concern. So. I've been doing MSQ on my off time, and I've been having a blast with it. I've been liking it. Won't speak much to it, you know, as we're staying spoiler free, so I'm not gonna speak much to that, other than I'm doing it and I've been enjoying it. It's great for me. Stage-based makes for quick in and out in terms of daily maintenance. Okay, simple controls, but not enough to get boring. And the music got some good beats. You know, I can see that. What kind of genre of songs are they going with? Because it seemed like, because it looked like very city-like, maybe you're looking at like an industrial thingy, maybe you're looking at maybe, I don't know, maybe electronica. You got the thing? Okay. Okay, Willow, thank you. You can post it here, and I'm just gonna open it and leave it open, and I'll check a post stream. Immortal, if you had a problem posting links, we got it over here. Wanted to turn up the bass. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. You know what it almost also made me think of? I mean, I haven't seen anything from the game Cutman, but because of the way the animation looked and the environment looked, maybe it almost seemed like Hi-Fi Rush, kind of. With that, I remember that music because I watched one of my buddies play that game. I don't know if it like the music genre was similar to that. Thank you. I'm gonna open it in a second. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Now I need to get used to actually hitting my Iolan edge correctly. Kind of weird that it's like a two in, one out kind of thing. Okay, cool. I was gonna come in. Okay. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Now here, now, if I may ask, Immortal, could you post it on YouTube, or like, was there a restriction? All I know is that I never see links on YouTube, which is probably for the better for you guys, but I don't know if it's just outright blocking them or not. We've had some shenanigans on YouTube. It was, oh, okay, so it was blocked. Okay, thank you for that confirmation. Alright, so at least I know now. Because I had to, we had some shenanigans when I was first doing the simulcast. We had some people already bypassing moderation that I didn't even have to begin with to type in some not-so-favorable things, so I basically cranked it up, like, really high, so I didn't have to deal with it. So I have no idea what I turned on. Hey, at least you guys are safe. Oh, is this the boss? Oh, this is the boss. And we had boss song? Wait. Nah, I'll save that song. It would have been too epic for this fight anyway. Mine is the complete opposite. Mine was way too aggressive. Okay, gotcha. What do I want? What button did I hit? All my daggers are gone. Oh, I overshot it. It's a little bit too much ump on that one. Oh, I guess okay, I think I can see that. I'm probably supposed to save up some of my daggers for the... Save up some of my daggers for the burst phase. I mean, obviously, that's a very common thing I should be doing. But it is a change I need to get used to. Oh man. Now I tried to be a little bit precise and I couldn't get it because I didn't hit the timing right. So far, I'll say Ninja doesn't feel different, but we're not into the harder things yet. We are still in the lower levels. Better. Still kind of overshot a little bit. Okay. So far, so smooth. Alright, we're gonna hit our first ad here, guys, so I appreciate your patience on that. I like to hit ads in between floors so that you guys miss the least amount of action while we're going through the floors, and you don't get kind of like, you know, all of a sudden punched in the face with ads randomly. So, giving you the warning, and we're going to hit them out right now. Thank you for watching. Our goal is to get to 100 today. We're going to move pretty fast on Ninja. I can go pretty fast on Ninja, so we'll be getting to the high floors, I would say, pretty swiftly. So, thank you so much. Catch a little bit. Ads going out on Twitch and YouTube. BRB. Boom. And... okay. Let's continue on the run. I guess it's time for food now. I have intelligently... I didn't realize I did this, but once I started upstream, I intelligently did not flag the next quest I needed to do. So, we don't have to worry about any kind of, text intro. I'd say, like, EDM, hip-hop kind of... okay, thank you, Cutman. Hello, your videos motivated me to try this solo. Hey! I don't know if you're in an ad. I don't know if you're in an ad. But let's go. Good luck. Keep me posted. Alright, there you go. I haven't played Ninja in a while. What are those daggers? Ooh, what are these daggers? They're your new gauge. So, they are called Kazematoi. Kazematoi? Wait, how do you say that? TTS, help me. You speak Japanese, right? Where's Sheila? She's sleeping. Okay, hold on.
Kazematoi.
Kazematoi. We'll go with that one. There are now these snacks that you get. Now, I'm only doing 70 content Shindig, so I couldn't tell you anything above 70 right now, and I don't want to think about it because I'm not there yet. But this replaces what Huton used to be. So Huton now is in your traits. Right here. Is that 45, really? I guess that makes sense. Anyway, they shoved Huton into your traits now. So now you have the increased attack speed as a trait, not something that you have to maintain in combat. So in relation to that, instead of you having the gauge and countdown of that Huton, it's now Kazematoi, whatever. Which, for what it applies for 70 content, is that it will boost the potency of your Aeolin Edge by 100 and use one of those daggers. So you do Armor Crush, you get 2 of them. You do Aeolin Edge, you use 1 of them. Now, Huton has changed into an AoE. It's changed into... where is it? Here you go. Instead of it giving you the Instead of giving you the speed, it now changes into an AoE with a potency of 240 to everything, and then allows you to do similar to what Huton does, and it gives you the hidden status so you can do trick attack thereafter. It's not as strong as Katon, but it'll be good to do a trick attack. I think it becomes wind. No idea about the last bit. Okay. That's fine, my ninja is only... Oh, okay, well there you go. Okay, well, I'm explaining it to someone who's 70. Perfect, okay, there you go. That's a ninja for you at the moment. Yeah, so we're trying it out now. Honestly, not that much of a change. I forgot my portrait! Not much of a change right now, so... I like my portrait on ninja too. Does Huton actually do wind damage? Because AoE wind is nice to 150. Does it actually do wind damage? No, it does fire. Wait, that's so weird. It looks like a wind thing. Guys. That's fire. Final Fantasy said so, that's fire. Really hot wind. Maybe a typo? I don't know. I guess someone has to take ninja into 150 and then let us know. It's fire. Look. I only go by the tooltips, okay? Deals fire damage. It'd be great if Katon did wind damage. That'll actually be the best though, but they wouldn't have changed it. I would have accepted lightning. It's sick as heck. Okay. Cutman thinks that's fire. Got it. Understood. Checks out to me, I don't know. Oh, I can do landmine plays, look. Whee! You wanna see what's special about ninja? That's what's special about ninja. Way easier than a Viper doing it, that's for sure. The JP job guide says win. Okay, so it's probably just a typo. Okay, thank you for double checking that. So probably it will do extra damage then. It is wind damage. I don't know, maybe it is fire. I actually kind of forgot that that is a thing I can do with ninja, is the landmine plays. That's the other advantage of ninja. And look, at the end of the day, Square Enix is not going to design jobs for Deep Dungeon, right? It's just we take the job and we just see how it works. So if you're you know, if you're questioning what Viper is able to do at lower levels, and then you're trying to take it in Deep Dungeon and all that stuff, I mean, it is what it is. They're not designing it for Deep Dungeon. So you will have jobs like Pictomancer, which is going to be wildly powerful, as opposed to Viper, which is almost in the opposite direction. But I think that's part of the fun of it. Ninja is kind of how I've kind of described Ninja in the past. It almost felt like they designed Ninja for Deep Dungeon. Completely unintentionally, but it does feel like that, because what Ninja brings to the table in Palace and Heaven on High, really, it's just... it's so good. It's still hard, like, you know, it's not making it all of a sudden an easy job to take in, it's just... there's just a lot of things that really benefit yourself in Deep Dungeon. According to Google Translate, Matoi is rapping, so Kaze Matoi would be like wind rapping. So it should be wind. I've been reaching 90 plus, but fail for silly mistakes. You know, I do remember sometimes, Kuro, that, you know, even on my end, I will make mistakes and stuff, and I would tell myself the day after, when I want to run back the job. Like, I think I was doing this on Astro, when I was grinding Astro. I would literally tell myself either before stream or, like, right after a bad run, it's like, bro, just play clean. You don't have to do anything weird, you don't have to do anything fancy, you don't have to do anything crazy. Literally just play clean and you'll be fine. And there are times when I actually get the clear, because that's exactly what I did. No mistakes, no risks, just played a clean run, got it. So maybe that might be a thing too, you know? That it's just, you know, keep the mistakes to a bare minimum, if not zero, and you might be okay. Like, you have exactly what you need, you have the skill, you have the experience. That's all you need. Sometimes that's all it is. Weeb job does weeb things. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's also one way to put it, sure. The anxiety song. I'm gonna be waiting for the, I don't think they announced it yet, right? Did they announce it? The OST, when it's supposed to come out for Endwalker? I'm usually gonna wait for the OST to show up before I do, before I start adding it to the playlist. But I don't think they've announced it yet. I don't know how long I'd want to wait. Keeping it clean? Oh no, same, I mean, same thing, even with my experience, sometimes it just, things just happen, you know? Little lapse of judgment here, little tiny, like even like the smallest mistakes to create this snowball effect that kind of killed the run. Like I was fortunate on Saturday when we made a mistake on Pictomancer that I was able to recover, and that I got lucky enough to re-pick up an Onion Knight. So what happened on Pictomancer when I was doing Eureka Orthos, we were on floor 90, and I was being very greedy, because I was trying to see if I can get all my casts off, whatnot, and I just died to like the first mechanic. And that blew up my Onion Knight. I also didn't think I was gonna get one shot, you know, from the mechanic. I thought I would just get hit really hard but not actually die. So that blew up my Onion Knight. I had another one, but yeah, it's just, things happen sometimes. Ninja today, exploring new ninja in Dawntrail. That is our goal today. And so far, it feels, outside of the new, the changes to your Huton, which I think is actually probably an upgrade for Ninja, to be fair. It's been more or less the same at the moment. Conceal. Have any other jobs performed differently in Deep Dungeon since the expansion dropped? So, I can't really speak to that, only because I'm gonna start to get into the new jobs now. Actually, this is the very first time I'm going back into old jobs, because we just wrapped up Viper and Pictomancer. With that said, from what I've heard and seen from other people talking about it, Astro for now certainly has something. I think some guys are still like checking with Black Mage. I think Black Mage does play differently, but I think I've been getting kind of like neutral responses on Black Mage. What other notable ones are there? I mean, well, you do have the thing with the tanks where they don't have the damage from the gap closer, but I don't think that's a major impact at all. I mean, White Mage has dash now, so I mean that's actually kind of big for White Mage, to be fair. Even though it's one minute, I mean that's still more movement. Outside of that, nothing is like major, like no major differences between jobs, just like small adjustments. And then to couple on that, it seems like Deep Dungeon has basically stayed the same as well. So you're not seeing any like, you know, massive thingies happening. Go up. I guess the only factor that I'm still trying to wonder about is the Pictomancer factor and what it brings to the table compared to everything else. Actually, we just had someone get Necromancer using Pictomancer earlier today. They just got their thingy like within the past like couple days ago, and he said that there are he or she said that there are 28 Pictomancer clears for Palace of the Dead in a week and a half. That's a lot. Now, granted, of course, a lot of them are probably re-clears like myself, but that's still a lot. So sometimes, like, you know, we can debate on how strong a job is and what it's capable of doing, but those are the times when you just look at the raw clears and it kind of just gives you enough of an answer, you know, that people are either having a good time, people are either having fun, it is a strong job, whatever factor it might be. You don't see that with other jobs, you know? Like, you're not gonna see, like... I think there's already more Picto clears than Astro clears. Within a week and a half. I mean, of course, that's probably expected. But just to give some type of, you know, some type of perspective on that one. Just got the job to 30. I really like the Ninja run a lot. RMX. Ninja is probably one of the most fun I've ever had in Heaven on High. Maybe barring Picto for now, but this is definitely a really fun job. Hey Flagless, any tips on Viper Heaven on High? I wiped out 96 last time. I was so close but just ran out of bombs. You gotta stretch Viper's ability to not use the bombs as much. I mean, Steel's the big one, you know? So Viper will take a lot of fighting, for sure. I mean, I had a lot of problems on Viper in terms of, like, just trying to squeeze out as much as I could, Flagless. Like, I was having a problem on, like, 71 Mimics on Viper when I can solo an 81 Mimic on Ninja without a steal, you know? That says a lot. So, a lot of it, you know, make sure you get into chest as much as you can. Consider your kiting. You know, kiting is going to be really good. Consider stagger kiting, which is massively useful, especially for Viper. I feel like Viper actually is a pretty good job to stagger kite because it does have the faster GCDs on its regular combo. So it might actually benefit from stagger kiting, but you're gonna have to, like, pull strats out of there to get the most out of Viper, because the job in itself is not going to give you much to work with, so... Yeah, Mimics were way harder for me on Viper than they were on... honestly, any of the other melee, except, like, maybe Monk, but... yeah. I mean, this is Ninja, right? I mean, Ninja's so good with this. So I'm having a blast on Ninja again. Is it damage difference, mobility, or personal mid, or what Mimics made harder? Okay, so taking... I would say mobility for me, amongst anything else. I think damage is kind of whatever. Because it does have a really good range attack. You know, it has that much going for it. But I think in comparison to everything except Monk, it's mobility. Because Ninja has a Sakuchi, where I can kite it to hell with Sakuchi and make a lot of progress. Dragoon, I mean, I can elusive jump, I can jump in and out, I can have a really, really good burst with Bloodbath. Dragoon's probably one of the best with Bloodbath, so you can make back a lot, and Viper didn't seem to make back as much as I was hoping for with Bloodbath, so that's also part of it. Compared to Samurai, you do have the in and out, so it does have a lot of mobility to kite Mimics, and that's what I take advantage of. And Reaper, it's personal mid there. Shielding helps. Egress helps a lot. Those are things that keep it alive as well, and it does have a very respectable Bloodbath return with its full burst, so it's like it's like pieces from every category in a way. But I would say mobility is the biggest one. Because again, one of the biggest things I use for melee is like the gap closers and the jump backs to buy me time, and you can't disengage from as a Viper. You can get in there, but you can't get away from it unless you just sprint out. That kind of sucks. Yeah, the personal mid, but yeah, so. And I would kind of put personal mid with Bloodbath in that sense. You know, like, Ninja's Bloodbath is actually mediocre, but I'm buying myself time with the kiting. That's where it makes up for it. If you're not getting hit, it's mitigation. I feel like the lack of shield, like Reaper has hurts, but yeah, no problem. I hope it helps. I mean, it is a tough job, you know. It's just going to be a tough job no matter how you look at it. Yo, Sinistyle, you got it, dude. I'm gonna Cardia Ninja. No problem. Yeah, wait. I need more strengths. At least I have a Magicite, that's nice. It really is kind of awkward not being able to cast Huton right now. Because I'm just looking at my ninjutsu, I'm like, huh, usually I cast something though. It's duty support. Is that the trust system? So trust is always going to be slower than running with a 4-man, with 4 humans. I apologize. Just because the duty support doesn't AOE, so you're just gonna go through packs very slowly. But with that being said, 1, you don't have to wait for queues, and 2, if you're doing the trust system, you do have the extra benefit of actually leveling your trusts, which get you like glamour and achievements and stuff. So there's a benefit to that. Now, one thing I was doing early on in the expansion was I was doing the duty support, and because I was a DPS, you had a tank, a healer, and another DPS. So I would actually run up to a pack, I would let them poke the pack, and then I would AFK and do like a myriad of other things. I like did laundry, I did like some of like Withering Waves like dailies and like, you know, main story. I did anything else and just like swap back to the game once like they were done killing the pack, and I would just pay attention to the bosses. So you could do it lazy like that if you want to. At least that offers you that benefit, because if you're in the PCs, I mean, you obviously can't do the PCs. So there was some benefit. But yeah, like even if you do like big pulls with the trust system, they're still not AoEing, so it's still gonna be slower than running with a party of actual people. But it's not bad at all. Telling Yoshi, not the green dinosaur, not again. I think it would work better at PCs. Fates are good for DPS leveling. I am not in the mood for Fates. You know, but Fates are good if you're trying to work for the whatever the thing is, right? What's up, Ross? Whatever that's called, the Fate system that's there that you have to do like 100 Fates or something. Yeah, I like the trust. Again, I'm kind of justifying it because you can level the duty support to get something out of it, so there's a reward that you get for cutting it through. Also, you know what's not bad? All the gear goes to you. So if there's minions, you're gonna get minions all to you. Also, I've been doing it for descenting that I don't care about, but hey, at least you level your descent, so you're getting something out of it by yourself. It ain't terrible. Fates are super better. How are they better, in your opinion? Mr. Off the Legend? What is a legend? They buffed, oh, okay. Buffs are big. Oh, Ross, since you're here, if I have your attention for a little bit, and this is actually not just for Ross, for the rest of the guys, I had been thinking of an idea that is completely in the infancy stage, but I think it might be cool just with a little bit of tweaks and stuff. I was watching SGDQ last week, and I don't remember what game they did. I don't remember the name of the freaking game they played. Anyway, they played this game, but they did it as a bingo. So it was like bingo this game. So they had to hit certain things in bingo. It was like routed in a certain way that they hit all these things in the game. So my brain thought, well, what happens if we actually try to execute some type of deep dungeon bingo? And so you kind of remove the factor of necessarily just clearing, but actually doing like certain objectives on the run. But there's so much other details involved with it, of like, how do we cater it that can be like a 1-hour run, a 2-hour run, a full run? What kind of difficulty would you put it at? Like, one of the things I was thinking of was like, what if like one of the categories to bingo was like dying 4 times? Or getting 3 raising, or getting, you know, something along those lines. And then trying to fashion it into 2 categories where it's like, maybe we could submit it for a speedrun idea, or you submit it for a charity run. That it gets pushed into a charity run. Yeah, mimicking it. Like, it's like, it has to be a balance between between actual RNG and actual, like, skill. Because you'd have, like, there has to be some middle ground where someone could play very well and go very fast and still benefit versus winning with RNG. Something like that, yeah. It's just kind of judging what those difficulties are is probably the only one that's currently gonna hold it up, but again, it was just like a thought. I'm like, that actually might be kind of cool. But anyway, I'm tossing that out to you guys, just this as a, you know, to plant the seed in there, maybe down the road or something. That's our content. It can be, yeah. And again, like, I'm thinking, like, we would plan this out, maybe, like, toss around some ideas, maybe even have a skeleton, and then someone does a charity, and it's like, okay, implement, let's do it. Let's do it then. Or a big event, something like that, you know? Because you can't get it into a speedrun event until we've already done it first. Like, it has to already exist and have a footage of it, so, you know, it's a stepping stone of it, but... Once first weekend Savage. Okay, okay. Yeah, and it'll be like a, either a 2v, you know, like a one-on-one, or 4-man free-for-all, or 4-gamer free-for-all, It could even be co-op, potentially, you know, you could even do a co-op run. But, yeah, I'm thinking of that. That might be actually a pretty cool thing to try out. It's just like also, you know, do you keep the same bingo board? Do you randomize the bingo board? Or do we just like make really good ones that it doesn't matter what position they're in? Yeah, I'm gonna definitely be like continuing to think about that. And then the next thing that I would want to try to get to is like doing like a layout, a stream layout for that, you know. So I can display it correctly. So you're saying the streamer would be the one actually playing the bingo as opposed to running a bingo game. That's right. Or if you think of it like a competitive setting, Fog, the streamer, or you have a host that you need, like, I think you need a commentator or someone that will be overseeing it to be able to like to either be the one to update it or to be at least keeping track of something, and then you'd have other players doing the actual thing and seeing if they can strike out the bingo board. Now, I think it would still work to some extent solo, but at least in my eyes, it feels like it would make a little bit more sense if there is some reward attached to winning the bingo board, right? So if you do it in like a competitive setting of like 1v1 or free-for-all, then it just simply becomes who gets to the bingo board first, who hits all the markers first. I mean, then you can continue the run if you want to, but like the actual win is more the bingo board versus actually clearing the run. And I think it would also maybe equalize a couple things, like, you know, if we're talking like in the avenue of speedruns and scoring, where you have a lot of really, really good people for that thing, this is more like, you know, inner deep dungeon execution. Also, again, a mixture of RNG to some extent. Like, it would benefit you potentially checking chests more, maybe it would benefit you going fast once in a while, but maybe not going too fast, something along those lines, right? You can make the parameter squares and center tile be the run, so you have to clear to win. Yeah, something that makes the most sense. Something that, of course, the center would be the gimme, right? So whatever would be the gimme of a run. Yeah, like, because I know, I mean, Willow, you know this, because I know you're a frequent a viewer of Denial, and he I think was the first person to kind of start up that whole bingo mentor roulette, right? But that would be, of course, that would make a lot more sense solo, because it's like, you know, you're doing it with chat, you don't know if you're gonna hit the bingo and everything. I think in Deep Dungeon instance, since there is like a set kind of a win condition, that you would set that as the win condition of actually getting on the lines. And would it actually be trying to get bingo, or be trying to... No, it would just be strictly bingo. So that would be the difficulty. That would be the difficult part of that, because how do you set it up so that it isn't just like you're done in like 30 minutes? But then also, how do you set it up where you're not taking like 5 hours to do it, you know? Hey Samara. Hi, we so totes stole that idea from someone. We won't tell anyone, it's fine. I mean, look, saying you stole from Bingo, it's like, you know, how old's Bingo? What's the history on Bingo? Thank you for those follows, by the way. Dillywad and Azale. I love D, but there's no he thought of it himself. Well, all I'll say is that, I mean, I first saw it in his stream, and then I saw Z do it on her stream. I'm like, well, that's my first instance of it. Also, if I wasn't there, it wouldn't work, so you need to steal me. Also, if I wasn't there... Wait, what? It wouldn't work, so you need to steal me. Okay. Okay, I think I picked that up. Do I have strike? No, I don't have strike on. And the one click. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, I thought D was doing that himself. Oh. Well then. Behind the scene. Hey, Victoria. Hey, Victoria, congrats on your duo run. Victoria, you know what's so funny? I had, we had our buddy Velvet tell me that that she just did a duo run for your Pictomancer because she was helping a buddy get their Ape pull up. And I'm like, wait a minute. Victoria just did a Warrior Picto run for a different reason, but very interesting how, like, coincidentally, two people ended up doing the same thing. Yeah. And the same comp and everything, you know? He gets distracted and doesn't do it if I'm not there. Oh. So you keep him in line, alright. Bless Samara then. Samara is the key to victory right there. Exactly. I have a whole bingo board set up for when I do a subathon soon, but that's more for the viewers. This is definitely a different take. Yeah, like Hog, if you ever get a chance, man. Again, I don't remember the game, but there was only one run on SGDQ that just finished up that they did a bingo board for the speed run. That's where I thought, wait, what if we can actually pull that off with Dungeon? Maybe actually kind of badass. Oh, I can just do this. Is she in range? Huh. I'm not paying attention to my rotation because I'm yapping away here. Alright. Let me catch up a little bit here. I'm literally sitting in meeting and keeping an eye on my screen to mark stuff off. bless Samara. Having a hard time thinking of ways to keep it quick though. Well, okay. Here's like some quick ideas of how to keep it quick. Like you can do like 3 intuitions or 4 intuitions. Having 3 of everything. Or Heaven on High, which also could not happen, right? I mean, you know how RNG goes with Raisings and Magicites. Ones I was thinking of Heaven on High was like 3 Garudas or 3 Ifrits or having 1 of each. A centerpiece could be Odin, you know. A centerpiece could be clearing a run in under 20 minutes. Stuff like that. So like there's, I mean, with the knowledge that one would have with Deep Dungeon, there's a lot that could be easy to achieve, and there's a lot that could be really hard to achieve. Yeah, you know what? That can be part of the board too, right? That could be part of the board. These little bits of things that may not make sense to like maybe like 90% of people, but we've seen it a lot of times. Treasure room on a flighted floor, treasure room on an altered floor, stuff like that. Um, so there's so many that you could think of that are all these like occurrences that we know does happen. It's not very common. You can even do like flight auto heal on EO, Onion Knight, just simply getting an Onion Knight. But then you could rank up the difficulty, right? You could do it as a single Onion Knight or getting two Onion Knights as one of the pieces, and that's where the balance would be hard about what's the probability of hitting stuff fast or not fast. You could have a speedrun board, maybe a board that actually is designed from what we've seen to actually clear in like X amount. But then the other thing I was thinking also competitively, or also potentially for like a GDQ submission, would be doing like actually a one palm challenge with like 4 people. So all solo, but everyone having the one palm challenge file set up. But the difficulty, of course, is like if someone disconnects, then you that's it. Like that's the only problem. But yeah, my mind was working when SGDQ was going on. I was seeing all these guys do some really neat ideas. So walking into a no knockback when I was double dipping in rage. That could also be part of it. Do a rage on a no knockback. I mean, look, if you're looking for just winning bingo, and you get that occurrence, I mean that could be an easy tick off, but that could also be a thing too, right? And then you could probably even put in a lose condition. Like I think you'd have to have the lose condition of actually duty failing, maybe, potentially, you know, that amongst everything else with the challenge is that you do have to keep the run going. Like you have to at least survive and not like die, otherwise you're kind of just thrown out. But or not, you could manipulate a duty fail to get to other things. Who knows? There's so many ideas that could come out of it. But again, that's like infancy stage of like starting off with these ideas and then seeing if we can get to something at some point in the future. Middle square duty fail. Well, if you design the board in a certain way where like actually doing a duty fail at a certain point is really really at a big disadvantage, especially when you have like certain palms that only show up at certain points, so on and so forth. Or like even one in Heaven on High would be like a back-to-back big room would be like the super rare occurrence, because that's super rare. Or just a big room showing up, period, that isn't 15. I mean, you could, what would be funny is that you would actually have the run start at 21. You would have a marker that is to do a big room, and then you'd have someone that would intentionally fail the run to get to 15 to get that big room. That would take time to get there, but that could be a thing.
Hey bud, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, Luna Brig? Hey, it's going amazing. Thank you for that 35 months, dude. I appreciate that continued support. We're talking about the idea of a deep dungeon bingo board for competition's sakes. I feel like things that are rare. Hey Myra, how you doing? But happen a lot of times at the beginning of the runs would be good additions, like Fine Tune Magicites. My worry is that if it moves slow in the beginning. Yeah, that's exactly it. So like if you do it as a speedrun challenge category for something like a game's done quick, you're probably still wanting to aim for like a 2-hour run maximum, I'm thinking, which would also accommodate for like 20 floors. But it's still tough because you'd still want like the harder floors involved with it. So like you would actually double the challenge of the actual hard floors with the run while also trying to do specific things to knock it out. So you'd have to have that balance where in about 2 hours maximum that you would clear it out. But also you'd have to put it on display before they even gets there because they have to have, they have to see the actual run and stuff. So anyway, seed planted. We can continue talking about it in a little bit. But after, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or 81. Could do EO 81, but Heaven on High 81. That would be, that might be fun. Maybe 71 to 90 would be the meat of the run, right? Potentially. Pals the Dead, 171 to 190, meat of the run. But alright, ads going out. We're gonna step into 51 plus. Thank you guys for watching. Let's continue this run. We're blazing through on Ninja. This is what Ninja is. It's a really great job. I'm already seeing why I still like it better than Viper, but we're putting it on display for you guys so you can see it, especially with its Dawntrail version. So see in a little bit. BRB. Ooh. Survive. Yeah. Yeah. Or eat a massive burst. Or even eat a like if you have the challenge as like a melee run, it's like surviving the blue bomb explosion. Like that's like, okay, good luck with that one. I forgot my portrait again. I hate everything. I'm never gonna remember this portrait. So I started picking on POTD for the first time. The one button for 30 levels is killing you. Well, once you start getting to your magic stuff, it'll feel a lot better. Yeah, that's true. Either with a little bit more damage. Did I get that? Damn. I got the concussion. Don't forget Cardia? Okay, okay. You guys need to remind me before I go into the floor so I can do my freaking portrait. Good start. Probably gonna start actually checking chests now. It feels so weird not casting Huton. It's like, my first instinct was as I was walking through this room to cast Huton. God, it feels so weird. Don't forget the futon. Alright, the futon I won't forget. I just tabbed out. Okay. What is this? Was this my steal? This has your wheels turning? 3 kills, man. 3 kills all day. Yeah, that's one reason I just wanted to toss it out there, you know? I mean, one, maybe we even get other people that are actually going to engage with it, or just given some ideas. 2, it becomes a thing that we can try out with the community, see what people think about it. Welcome back on the ads, guys. I appreciate your patience. Okay, let's go. And it'll probably take, you know, honestly, what would be good is, like, I think for now, if we get enough to fill a... Oh, I did it again. I did it. I did a thing. I did a thing. If we get enough ideas into a bingo board, I think your starting kit that you would do as, like, the tester is to do solo runs with the bingo board and to see how fast you actually tick everything off, you know? So it would be something on top of the actual run in itself. And then from there, you can then judge how it would be competitively, right? Like you can go like average time that someone completes the thing, and that might be a good way to see how it would run with like in a competitive type of format. I think I might have done my hyper potion supply is dwindling. Willow only plays across the ocean, the pond rather. Dang. I started selling some of my Hiruko Orthos drops because I had them sitting in my inventory. A couple of them sold after I you know, dropped the price by like 20%. Go figure. It's nice. Steel. I'll use it on my way out. Oh, this is the way out. Oh, and we are out. Okay. Oh, all of a sudden I noticed my magicites were full. I didn't even see that. Yes, certainly. Petrification. I raged every owl for yesterday in Palace. It was so satisfying. Wow. I'm sure it was. Have you ever, Velvet, have you ever seen that meme? I mean, you're probably not gonna like it because it has an owl in it. But have you ever seen the meme gif where it's like two birds, one's like a parrot-like bird, and then one's an owl, and the owl is just like chilling, like just sitting there, and then the parrot-like bird is just like yelling in his ear, and then they basically have like extrovert versus introvert. That's always my favorite meme. I'm like, yeah, that's a mood. Okay, well that still gets deleted. Yes, you have. It's a mood. I can relate. Alteration. Oh, I wanted to like... Oh, let me get the fortune off. Alteration coming in. We love owls. You're gonna give her trauma. Be careful. Oh yeah, and then of course the thing it's funny, anytime I talk about ninja, the one thing I seem to always forget is like actually hide has an application aside from resetting in mudras, and yeah, avoiding aggro on hide is just a little too OP, especially in Heaven on High, when most of the enemies are side aggro. Way too good. That was through the wall. My blood pressure increased by a solid 70%. Oh my god. What do I think of the new ninja? I hate Mr. Snowy. So, I think 70 ninja isn't gonna be that different than, like, you know, maybe the higher levels. What I will tell you in terms of the Deep Dungeon solo Heaven on High experience, not having to recast Huton is actually kind of fun, because I will have a charge of ninjutsu every time, you know, instead of using it to get my thing up. Not to mention, like, over the course of the run, that's something I don't have to worry about either. I don't have to recast it. I don't either have to expend Mudra to recast it or hit a GCD to recast it, so that's kind of cool. In terms of the what's it called? The Kazematoi? It's kind of whatever. I mean, it's just managing it. It's not overly difficult. It's just don't overcap, make sure you use it, kind of thing. So however you're gonna manage that, but yeah. I mean, I guess in the grand scheme of things, Ninja doesn't feel too different. overall. Nothing super major that has changed, but it still does feel good in here, and I really like the ninja run in Heaven on High. One of my favorite runs in Heaven on High. So honestly, it's no surprise that I guess 1, you guys wanted to see it because you guys had a choice, and 2, that I don't mind doing it. And I would say right now, this is more about me seeing how this job feels again against Viper, which we did last week, as opposed to seeing the changes on Ninja. It's like both, but I would say it's more about post Viper. How does the old ones feel now with that in the bank? Does Hyde have a purpose in group content? No? Well, aside from just setting in Mudras, I don't think so. Like, you guys can answer that, because I don't know. I mean, in Deep Dungeon, it's tremendous because of avoiding aggro, because you don't typically avoid aggro in group content. Maybe if you're doing, like, Eureka, Boja. Even then, I don't really recall myself ever really needing it, because I just avoided aggro the normal way. How does Viper play in Palace and Heaven on High? So, I think the best way I can explain Viper, kind of unfortunate the way I'm going to explain it here, Luna Break. It's just a melee with GCDs. Like, there's nothing special about it. Like, you don't have any unique identity with Viper. It's just like rolling your 1-2-3, 1-2-3. That's Viper. And it's like I can never see myself ever suggesting another melee over Viper in Palace and Heaven on High, because all the other melee will do something a little bit more special than Viper does. If that makes sense. Like, it's okay, it can do the job, I mean, we cleared with it, but the other melee offers something else to their kit that makes them kind of special and unique, where Viper does not. There's nothing to Viper. And in terms of its damage output, even its damage output was okay. Like, if in Palace of the Dead, a lot of times I was kind of relating it to Reaper in terms of, like, the amount of buttons you had, or the lack of buttons you had. But even comparing it to Reaper, your output wasn't as strong as Reaper at all. And not to mention you didn't have the shielding, but that's a different story altogether. So, now, in EO, I would say it's a much different story. I think EO, you do get the identity of Viper, and I don't think you'll go wrong going Viper. I didn't feel like it had a massive disadvantage over other things. I did feel like it was just weaker than Samurai, but it's such a small margin between all the melees in terms of EO, so... Would I suggest Viper? So, I want to take Monk in first, Ross. I think for now, I want to try that new Monk, and just to see how it is. Like, maybe Monk's overall thing could give it a higher level to me, even without the range attack. I don't know. But I want to take Monk in first. I think, like, Monk Shadowbringers, I would say hands down I'd rather take Monk than Viper. But, like, I didn't like the job, period. I don't like... If I'm not having fun in the job, I feel like my ability to clear on the job is just low anyway. Or lower than a job that I enjoy. But I want to wait for those changes. You would have seen me... Guys, you would have seen me on Black Mage, on Astro, and Monk this week. But I am going to be patient for next week once the raids come out and they do at least some preliminary changes, and then we'll explore those jobs next week. This week you'll probably see a lot of Machinist after today, as we set some things up. That on the way up. What am I missing? Raising? I actually ended up with everything I need. I didn't like. I'm being like kind of very lax on like the palms I'm picking up, and we still ended up with most of everything that I needed. Yeah, I mean, you know, conventional thought of what Monk provides. I think that's enough to tilt it forward, but I personally want to just at least give it a shot and at least have that job in my hand so I can at least speak to what it is in DT. I think that's fair. At least for me. That's always how I go about it. Ooh, landmine. Free kill. Get the strength and go. We're kind of on speedrun pace. Oh, and Lunar, one last thing I'll tell you. One last thing I'll tell you about, you know, Viper Palace of the Dead specifically. I remember my Reaper experience. Even on my first, like, tries, like my first run and then also the second run, I was shocked at how fast I got to the boss. Like, I would get to the boss with like 20 minutes left, and we're talking like 170, 180, even like 190. I was getting to the boss with like a ridiculous amount of time, and I'm like, this is crazy. I felt that with Pictomancer. When it came to Viper, it was like I needed every minute, because I was getting close to, like, you know, running the clock and everything. Even when I felt like I was running the job good and we were on a smooth groove, it just didn't show up with the DPS. So that's one thing I definitely noticed. So again, it can do the job. If you're talking about, hey, could this job clear? Well, yeah, I have video evidence it can clear. It's just, do you want to do that job over something else? I actually had someone on Twitter kind of like was wondering, you know, seriously about, you know, what's the state of Viper, because they consider that job their main and they want to try to take it into Necromancer. And I think my response to that is like, well, look, it's not going to offer you anything different than the other melees. You know, I would say the other melees probably are a little bit better than Viper. But kind of at the end of the day, the best way to find this out is try it out, see how you feel. Maybe you actually like it. If you like it, okay, stick with it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, just know that the other melees do have something going for it, but sometimes all you need to know is that if the job can clear. That's it, you know? And maybe at the end of the day, you just don't like the experience, and then it's like, okay, well, at least you know now. But that's still the #1 way to find out if you like a job or not. It's just try the job. And I actually don't know if people have that feeling of, like, maybe if they pick the quote-unquote wrong job first, that they're feeling like they wasted their time. Because for sure, you're not wasting your time doing that. You're giving yourself experience, you're giving yourself personal knowledge about yourself, about answering what job you may go for. I don't think it's a waste of time at all to hop around jobs. Not one bit. The landmine pick is so much fun. It's so good, you know? And in that kind of discussion about Viper versus Ninja specifically, I mean, that's just something Viper can't do. I mean, you can with, like, very, very niche situations, but it's just so much smoother on Ninja. Viper feels terrible in low-level content, general roulette, so I can see the struggle for PvP. Once you get... Yeah, Reawaken is very satisfying. It feels very strong. I still feel like it lacks versus Samurai, but it's not that big of a deal, in my opinion, unlike Palace of Him and Life. I should just kill this first. At the end of the day, to clear, you need motivation to go into PvTD. Can improve if you don't feel like going into PvTD. Yeah, no, 100%. 100% RMX, I agree with that. Wholeheartedly. Like, job alone. Well, I mean, job does help. I mean, that's why, you know, a lot of times I will suggest people going in as their main job. You know, maybe you're attached to your main job, race, whatever it might be. And I think that sometimes that might be more than enough to work with. That, okay, we'll figure it out in the job, even though it's not the popular one, it's the one I like to take in. Might take longer, but if time isn't a factor, then I think the fun factor is the higher criteria for you to achieve. Ninja is just superior than Viper, lol. Playing the thing you like goes a long way. It really does. When I went back on Red Mage today and yesterday for some of the 90 dungeons and gear, it's almost like I forget how much fun I have on Red Mage, because I'm hopping between jobs all the time. We don't use Red Mage that much in Deep Dungeon, and I start playing Red Mage again. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I still like this job. I love being flashy on Red Mage. I love the mobility on Red Mage. It's like, yeah, it's still a damn good job. For me. I mean, it's not going to be for everyone, but for me. All that time I put on Red Mage from the very beginning, it's still there. stage forever. That's fair too, right? I mean, that's just the job that you're used to, you fell in love with, and you can do a lot of things with it. I feel like there becomes a point with... hey, Jonathan, right back at you, man. I think there becomes a point with, I think, anyone playing certain jobs that you just jive with the job really well, you know? And you just play it at a different level. Maybe that's not for everyone, but that is what it feels like for me. I think for Willow, that's probably Sage too, you know? You hop into that job, you just realize you're just playing it on, like, a completely different level. You just understand it better, it just flows better, you know? It doesn't work for the next person, like, you know, that you talk to, but at least for you, it's there. Fell in love with Red Mage as well, though I kind of suck at it. Okay. Solid's to my favorite in the game. Okay. Fair. Look, there's 21 jobs, man. It's like... Oh, hold on. There's 21 jobs in the game. You're gonna find something that's gonna work for you. Did I hit the thing? Okay, that's a little overkill, but whatever. I have my thingy coming up, my cooldown coming up, so we'll just blow this one up. Now I can hide. I finished my first footage gathering for run for Heaven on High last night, walked to 6 whites and was like, I don't think this is representative of the clear experience. That's when you do the one palm challenge, Willow. You do it like me. Honestly, probably a one palm challenge is more indicative of a healer, like a first time healer run. You know? And if you do a guide like that, where you're kind of explaining all that, you know, how to make it through with that limited palm, that's probably going to be very, very useful to people. You know what I mean? So many things going on, I want to keep grinding. Dude, I have a big plate of things I want to do, not just in 14 right now. You know, I'm trying to wrap up the MSQ at least before next Tuesday. And then all the other games that I'm kind of engaged with, I'm trying to, like, make sure I put in some time with them and everything. It's been a really good month, or like couple months for gaming, not gonna lie. You know? Like, yeah. Good time to be a gamer, let's say that. Gonna need the potion. I need above 70, we're good. So I've been thinking about it in general. I've been leaning towards abandoning the full clear bot style curl, leaning towards doing a few runs and keeping the hardest version of each set. Downside is lack continuity. Let me put it this way, Willow. My idea of the live tutorial was, like, out my ass. I just thought it would be a great idea. It seemed that people enjoyed it, and we ran with it. I don't think there is any designated rule for how you want to input information. I think all that matters is the information is given and it's understood. So whatever you feel will get that information to people effectively, that's it. So, you know, work with an open slate, work with an open mind. But there you go. I'm doing a self-imposed challenge on new character where I complete as much of the expansion as I can then I'm on before I move on to the story. Ooh, that's a lot. So Myro, does that include, like, side quests? And then also, I guess, the Beast Tribes? Does that also include, like, the Savages and Extremes? Maybe Sans the Ultimates, I guess, maybe? Or are they also including the Ultimates? Well, he said as much as you can, so I imagine there's some limitation there. Oh, that's so cool. That's a way to really get into it, because I mean there is a lot of lore in the side quests and all the other in the Beast Tribes and everything. You get a lot of lore for that for the game in that expansion. Having fun with it? Okay. I heard people having fun with side quest lore. I might jump on that. There's a couple that I saw were getting highlighted. Nothing specific. I won't mention it. And of course, we're avoiding spoilers. Also, did I say hello to Asti? Asti, thank you for that follow. Yeah, for sure. At the moment, I have all jobs at... Nice, okay. It's also a nice way to do it all together. Remember that there might... Like, Myra, I remember that there was this kind of, in my early days of, like, leveling and stuff, I had this, like, this choreography of, like, leveling certain jobs in a certain way so I can share all the gear, you know, because I thought that was going to be an efficient way of doing it. That sounds like maybe that's what you're kind of going for as well. If you kind of recycle gear for different jobs, you don't have to get new gear every single time. It saves you storage space. That was one thing that I actually had fun with, like leveling multiple jobs. That's what I've been juggling at the moment. Doing DOH and DOL at the same time. Means I can farm like 75. Yeah. If I were to level crafters this expansion, I would have basically done it like that. I would have done them in groups. Like, I would have leveled them all at a certain level. If they got to another, like, gear threshold, I'd make sure everyone caught up and did all at the same time. And not to mention, like, if you were doing leaves for crafting, there were a lot of carryovers between the crafters, so you would want to, like, keep them relatively equal because you would need, like, you know, a medium level item from another craft to continue crafting to level your thing, you know. But it made sense. And not to mention also with Cypress of Land, I would do the same thing because you would get the materials for a certain level, so you would kind of keep them all at the same range because you get access to those items, so on and so forth. I still have strength on, and I have the steel on. At least I'll have steel for the boss, Petri. I don't know what time it is, it doesn't really matter. We're not going for scores or anything. Hey Parallax, it's been a while. How are the new jobs? They're fun. Okay, overall they're fun. But Pictomancer for sure has a lot of power associated with it. And it's been interesting talking about Picto and seeing what people think about Picto. So that's one thing. Viper is like kind of weird on the lower levels for Heaven on High and Palace because it doesn't have much going for it. But it does feel a little bit more normal in Eurycorthos. So that's currently like kind of the short answer to your question. We did finish up all of the jobs in all of the dungeons. So that's one reason why you see me a ninja now, because I finished up the new jobs. But yeah, it was a great experience. Definitely a fan of Picto, but I kind of identify myself as like a caster main, so kind of I'm a little biased, I would say. But it was good. I had fun. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well. Hope your DT experience is going well. I gotta tell you guys, because of the color of the mug, I keep forgetting it because it's not like that bright yellow anymore. So it's kind of throwing me off a little bit. Getting multiple characters for nice. Okay, cool. It's almost time, right? Next week. So Parallax, are you going to be part? Like, are you going to be like a hardcore group, mid-core, weekly? What you looking at? It always like I don't do raids. I don't care for them. But it still interests me to see the process in which everyone goes about it, the preparation required, the strategy that people utilize. Like, that bit is still kind of entertaining to me, just to see what everyone's doing. Like, I know, like, the hardcore groups are going to run the normals, and then also, like, you know, see what the mechanics look like, and then run into certain fights that are, like, similar to it, try to get as much kind of practice as they can. I think that's so cool, honestly. Never see me do it, but I think it's cool. Not my Tenchi Jin. Our group usually waits for 1 week. For week 1 clears. Okay, cool. But I don't think we're going to be able to have... Oh, okay, it's week 2. Okay, gotcha. Are you going to go in completely blind, or are you going to take the information that gets put out there as teams go through? And that's like a non-judgment thing. I mean, you know, whatever suits your team. I have no stake in it, so. I missed the speedrun, rip. We use as much info as possible. Okay, we often make our own strat as we go because the existing ones were important for us. Oh, see, that's the bit that's actually fascinating to me, right? That there is that kind of flexibility you need to have with how your group executes mechanics. And I know, I remember in the past, like, I think, what is it? The infamous part of what's that mechanic? The Shiva mechanic? Oh, light rampant, right? How like certain people got like blasted over time because the thing was a bad strat, but like it was like a week 1 strat and like people never get past that or something like that. Like it was a strat that works for them and at the time. And over time, of course, people are gonna get better at the content, but they were still using it along those lines. Yo, what up, Bionic? How you doing? See, that dynamic fascinates me to hear those stories. You know? Because I guess also as someone who tries to put out strategies and info for people and this content, like, it's almost like there is this responsibility that at least you cover as much bases as possible. So that, like, you're not leading someone astray. But then, of course, you have to factor in the content creation part of it, where the faster you get it out, obviously the more it's gonna get used. But then that's why I like Junebob's approach. Like, Junebob has always been the person who he waits like a month. Like he'll wait a month or 2 before actually releasing guides on fights. Like on purpose. And then his guides become the ones that ideally people look for because they are thought out, they are set up in maybe a multitude of ways. I've never watched them, but I know he does a wonderful job with what he does. You know? A group probably counts as hardcore, but we're not going for willpower. Gotcha. Week 2 to me sounds pretty freaking hardcore. Week 2 with limited hours sounds pretty hardcore for me. So that's pretty cool. I wish you guys luck. And hey, if you ever come back, Parallax, I mean, I'm not gonna be doing any of that content, right? But I would love to hear how teams go. That was actually kind of fun. Like past couple of Savage Tiers, people would come in, they tell me how they're doing. I know we had a couple community members, Deep Dungeon runners, who would be like, you know, the 5th team in or something like that, or like, you know, top 10, top 20. That was kind of cool. It's like, wow, good job. And I kind of, you know, if I'm not streaming, I'm definitely keeping an eye on the world race myself. I'm seeing how the streams are going, you know, just so I kind of feel knowledgeable about it, but it's still exciting to watch it, you know? Such a great event that goes on. But I do wish you luck and everything. Okay, I'm going to take my first actual break here. I'm going to stand up, I'm going to stretch, I'm going to hit some ads here, and then we step into 61. I think I'm going to put in the floors here now. on Twitch at least. We'll put in what floor we're on, floor 61. We're on cruise control, guys. We are moving along very nicely, so hopefully we can keep the speed going, and see how our revisit on Ninja goes in comparison to Viper. So far, Ninja is still, it's still my favorite melee. And also I do feel like, I guess as people watching, sometimes I do feel like maybe it does rub off that I like a job over not liking a job. I mean, I do talk about it, which definitely goes in, but I feel like the gameplay might showcase like maybe a job that I just like a little bit more than another one, right? And I think Ninja is going to be one of those that you'll see that I just have a lot of enjoyment. Hey, Wallen. Happy Monday, sir. Good so far. Can't complain. It's just been a smooth run. And Ninja being Ninja, it's just a good job. Even with the small adjustments with Huton and the Kazematoi. I don't know how to properly say that. I'll probably ask Chila to help me say that correctly. Or it's like Kazematai or something like that. Anyway, I'm gonna take a small break. I'll see you in a little bit, guys. Thank you guys for watching. And we'll play some ads, we'll play some background music, and then we shall return. So, BRB. Wait, I gotta get the music going. Oh, good song. Kazematoi. Oh, Kazematoi. Checks out. Because you gotta say the I. I was saying it almost like French. Thank you for that. Alright, BRB. Okay, I think it's calmed itself. Usually that's what's been happening, so we should be okay. Always the Monday, man. I mean, to be fair, it is hot as hell, and I'm sure over at D-Bun's area it's hot as hell as well. So... yeah, usually what happens is, at least on our stream, is that when my bitrate starts dropping, it'll probably start hiccuping. And then even if I try to communicate with voice, it probably gets broken up, so you guys don't really hear me. You might start actually, like, falling behind on stream a little bit, but then once it recovers, it, like, gets it straight back to normal. So I just have to wait for that, and I could see it. Like, I'm just looking at my bitrate, and I could see the frames dropping, so I guess that was a good time to take a break. But it should be hopefully okay for at least a good duration, so we should be good to go. Thank you for your patience, guys. Let's continue to 61+. I don't usually feel that in-game, by the way. So I'm not sure if that is just upload or if it's something Twitch. Actually, it wouldn't be Twitch because I'm doing a simulcast, so it wouldn't be specifically Twitch. But yeah, like it'll probably start to get a little weird. But the bitrate was just not. It was not healthy. I guess that's the best way I can put it. Like it was getting where it needs to be, but it wasn't healthy. Okay, let's continue. Ugh, my portrait! I'm never gonna remember, guys. That's it. Game over. Portrait's just gonna be staying dead forever. I'll open with a Shank Steel, kind of per usual here. Sealy! Thank you for the follow. That is your connection. I got you. Usually it's my connection. That's been pretty tough today. You were saying that you were having some issues, right, Sengir? Earlier in Discord, you were saying you had something, so... I was kinda like, oh, great. Don't forget Cardia. Tell me this before I enter the duty. Because then I might remember to do my portrait. Here. Tree. Hey guys, you want to see a fire spell? Ready? Ready? Look at that fire spell. Oh my god, what a really good fire spell. I'm going here. Burn the plants with fire. Yeah, I did that. Wait, ready? Ready? One more time. Ready? Fire. Oh, I bunnied instead. Well, sorry, I was teasing that real hard. Hot wind. You know, basically that's me outside. If I go outside right now, that's probably what's gonna happen. The wind blows in your face and it's just hot. Fire bunny, yeah. What is the opening chest? I don't remember. Oh, Serenity. I remember now. Serenity. Okay, let's go. Lost a little time on the Shank Steel, did it a little prematurely, but I think we'll be fine. Gonna call that movie the Hair You like watching me squirm, Mortal? You know what? I don't argue with that. Drama in Deep Dungeon is a fun one. But I'd rather have that on the higher floors than, like, the mid floors, you know? You got it, Ox. The popular one. Always the Cardia, man. I always forget the Cardia. Oh, you're not dead. But I'm not using my snap from Viper, so it's not dying in, like, you know, 1 GCD. It's taking a little bit. I like Ninja a lot, Bunny's me. Look, okay, it's a new spell, I'm not used to it. You know, gotta get used to it, it's fine. Onra, you, chill. Don't forget Huton. Oh, I gotta kill this, hold on. Yep, Ninja Burst still good. Still doing work. This was a flighted floor. Steel came back soon. Another flight. Harvestella music is nice, it's really good. Almost feels like 14. To some extent, yeah, like the dungeon themes and stuff, yeah. I think it's like probably the instruments they use and whatever, probably has to do with it. So Velvet, without spoilers, how do you find the music in Dawntrail so far? As the music master in my chat. What's your opinion of the music? I think I will personally return that answer when I do finish it up myself. But as I cannot answer that right now, but I can go into details in DMs if you're interested, but there's a lot going on. Okay, alright, future conversation. I want to finish first, but future conversation. Got it. Oh, she can type essays as good as I can. It's pretty impressive. Okay. That's fair. Because they would definitely spoil that. Yeah. I'll let you know. I'm hoping I can finish before, the raid comes in. I'd like to do the raid. I'd like to do the raid more or less on release. I don't think I can actually get to it until, like, a Wednesday night. No, actually, I could do it on Tuesday night. Oh, yeah, because I won't stream Tuesday night because I'm on my vacation. So I will, I'll probably do it on the Tuesday night. Yeah, okay. It's assuming I finished the MSC by then. I feel like I could, but... I'll have a good chunk of time on Wednesday. a decent chunk of time on Thursday, and maybe Friday, but then, oh, and Sunday I can probably get a good one too. Who's gonna finish first, the Velvet Essay or the Willow Clear? Strength. I don't have teleport. Ooh, that's the excellent. Okay. Oh man, come on. Safety. Okay, this first. Hi. The run killer. I'm gonna use the strength when I leave the floor, so I can get the most time out of it. And I have a lot of options here that aren't on me use. I mean, with someone who's actually doing main story, it's their first time. And they're so excited to fight. Aww. The raw emotion of a new player, man. Always a fun time, you know? I would say one other thing that I had been missing from Viper into Ninja, it's basically all of the button pressing too. I mean, Viper is fast, except for like the Dreadwinder combo, which is a lot slower. But yeah, I mean, look at my hotbar. I mean, I'm using like all of the hotbar compared to Viper, which barely had anything. I definitely think I'm just having more fun on Ninja overall, aside from its kit being superior in my opinion. Don't leave me with Onra use. Really? Okay, I'm not trying. I thought I was gonna get it in time. Or get in with the distance, but I couldn't get there. I wanted to shuriken there because it has longer range, but I wasn't reaching it. I realize it's a total preference, but I feel like it's a good thing. I'm running out of buttons on some classes. It is... But I think to me, it isn't so much that it does have less buttons, it's just like, there isn't much else to its utility, overall. Like, Reaper has less buttons, but, I mean, one of the buttons for Reaper is a dash, and the other one is a shield. And that's very, very useful, you know what I mean? Ninja has crowd control. Mine. Etc. So I mean that helps too. That gives it a little bit more utility. But again, it's just a one-to-one comparison of the jobs. I have to fight an Honor You, so I'm gonna Strength already then. I should be able to kill it no problem without Steel. Especially because I have basically a full burst bound up, but... And I like hitting OGCDs personally. It makes it a lot more engaging to me. So basically not having that kind of just is like, you know, not as fun. But that's personal thing. Personal preference. You drop the chest. And it's fine. Oh wait, pick up the strength, pick up the strength. Make sure I do that. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum-bum-bum. Alright, what we got? Who's over here? Nothing special. I'll pull one. I'll pull the Urgonite. The least threatening. Well, the crab is not bad either, but I don't have to run away from the crab. Okay, Urgonite again. I may have to fight the Onryu. Let me pull the Urgonite, wait for my Tenchi Gen to come up, and then do the Onryu. I guess I'll save my mug for the Onryu as well. Yeah, I'm starting to get used to not having to cast a Huton, and having that extra Mudra is really, really nice. Not sure if you're talking like a really big damage increase, but really a quality of life increase. Saving my burst for the Onryu. I'll run out of the Morbol if he does the point blank again. So I'm gonna save the stun for the Onryu as well. Oh god, it hurts. That's why I wanted to save stuff for the Onryu, yeah. I should have just like kited more than anything, but it's fine. Safety. On my way to the accursed title. Oh no! What am I gonna do? Actually, I'm gonna witching, that's what I'm gonna do. The reason for the witching is because I do have 3 of them. I haven't gotten a purity back for a while. You got it. I'm gonna change in a second. I have to do it manually, which is not a problem. That's a dead mimic. The old Allegan skin. It's not the exit? Not the exit. Oh, watch this not be the exit. It is the exit though. Amazing! Oh, jellyfish. The run ender. You won? Heyo! Oh, Velvet didn't finish her 19-minute essay? Dang. Dang. Ooh, a classic battle theme. A classic theme, period. How's Ninja feeling post-patch? Hey, Carsando. So... I would say not much different than what it was before. You know, the overall gameplay of it feels just the same as I remember it. Damage-wise, doesn't feel like it changed much either. I mean, your biggest change that you can say is the removal of Huton in your ninjutsu, and then the addition of the Kazematoi, with your stacks for Aida lineage. And I think I've gotten a little bit used to it. First, like, killing the muscle memory of not actually casting Huton, that's one. But one thing I've been kind of definitely recognizing is that now that I don't have to cast Huton, that means the Mudra is going into damage and it's not going into re-upping it. So that's kind of nice. Yeah, other than that, Ninja just feels just like how it did before. It's still great. I mean, certainly in comparison to Viper, which is one other reason that I'm doing it, it feels amazing compared to Viper, so it has that going for it, that's for sure. What's my favorite class job to play? Joshua, do you want to ask me that for, like, overall gameplay? Or do you want to ask me that for, like, Deep Dungeon, with the content that we're doing? Because I kind of would have different answers. But depending on the category, I will give you the appropriate one. I ran to a wall. Both? Okay, fair. So Deep Dungeon, I mean, in this specific Deep Dungeon, Heaven on High, I would say Ninja's really up there with the fun factor. I do have a great time on Warrior in here. Warrior's a really, really strong job for Deep Dungeon in Heaven on High. Now, in terms of the current gameplay, like regular game content, PvE content, MSQ, right now, I actually made the effort to get Picto up to 90 so I can take through MSQ, and I've been having a blast with Pictomancer, so I would probably say Picto right now. I used to kind of go with Black Mage, but I've not really touched Black Mage this expansion. So I don't know what to say about Black Mage, but I am having a blast on Pictomancer. Hey Carson, how you doing? What? Oh, you know what? I'll go this way, because I still need a kill here. I sighted, right? Yeah. Still need more. Let's go this way instead. I don't need to kill it. What do I think of Viper? So, Viper picked Viper, Palace of the Dead, and Heaven of High Danjay is okay. I can't ever see myself recommending it over other melee based on what kit it has for 70 and 60. I mean, can you clear Deep Dungeon? Yeah, you can clear Deep Dungeon. It's just, I guess, if you're picking one melee to run with, you know, looking for one that can get you the clear, I just can't see myself ever suggesting Viper, like in that kind of questioning, you know. Just know that it can clear, and that's maybe all you need to work for. For Eureka Orthos though, it is pretty good in Eureka Orthos. I actually just felt like Samurai was still packing a bigger punch, but Viper was so good. It was still doing the job. So. Thank you for streaming, fun gameplay, but letting me... Hey, I got you, Orin. No problem, man. That is one thing that I take pride on over here, and honestly, you know, thank the viewers, thank the community too, because, you know, it goes both ways. I mean, I could only do so much, and, you know, you guys can type things in there, but it helps too, so I thank you too. Yeah, no problem on my end. Interesting, thank you. Been playing Picto as well, though I'm only in Stormblood, so it's taking a while to get through. Enjoy it. Enjoy the experience. You'll get there when you get there. I've just seen that my kitty changes for... My kitty... Wait, I've just seen that your kitty changes for Eureka Orthos. Wait, what do you mean, my kitty changes? I'm missing. I need to re-level Ninja to try it out. Oh my, can we stop missing? But not having to deal with Huton seems kinda good. It's kinda nice. Oh, my PNG! Oh, my PNG! Oh, that's right. Sorry, I didn't realize it's the kitty. Yes, we do have 2 skins. One that is elegant themed, and thanks to Hollow, who's one of my mods and amazing artist, did that for me. And we did it in preparation for Eureka Orthos, so it looks pretty badass. Maybe we'll look into other ones in the maybe near future. Really. Thanks, Samara. See, Samara, you are really a great chat and moderator. I knew it. I've always known it. The no defense for Viper is hard. You know, honestly, in my opinion, the no defense on Viper is a thing, but not as severe as probably the damage output it has, in my opinion. I would say the lack of damage, or rather the damage not being on par versus some of the other classes, is I think what hurts it more. Because like you can have no defense, but if your damage is like insane, then it doesn't matter. I mean, that's Pictomancer, right? Pictomancer is essentially what I just described. Its damage is insane, it has no defense. It has mobility. It has instant casts. That's Pictomancer. But in terms of Viper, I mean, it's a melee, so it has some defense. You have Bloodbath, but even Bloodbath return isn't as great as some of the other melees. So, but it's like, maybe another way I could put it, it's like, if you were to give, like, a category of, like, a range of, like, you know, attributes to a job. Defense, offense, Bloodbath return, like, very specific ones like that. That are very specific for Deep Dungeon. It's just, Viper would just score, like a B or a C+ in all of them, you know? It's like, it doesn't specialize in anything good versus where the other ones are. Like, I would argue Ninja and Reaper probably has the best mobility. Reaper has the best defense. Samurai has the best damage. Dragoon has the best Bloodbath return. Like, all of these jobs excel in something, whereas Viper, at least for 60-70, does not excel in anything. It does everything mediocre. So, take that as you will. Yeah, and Picto has a shield. Yeah, I mean, Picto kind of has everything you kind of would want in a solo run. Massive bursts, you have the shielding, which, by the way, can be easily broken, so you can get the 1-minute cooldown. Mobility, so on and so forth. But, of course, if the shield is down, you know, you only have so much to work with, but still, I mean, you know. What is this, strength? I should use it. Miss Lemon Drop, hello! How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. I saw you pop open the stream today. I hope you had a good one today. Viper slapped hella hard in EO for you. Viper was good. Viper was good. I mean, it's great. I don't think it has too much of a disparity versus the other melee. It's just, all I kept thinking about when I was running Viper was just Samurai felt a little better in terms of its bursts. But I had a good time with Viper. Missing your empowerment drill on Machinist feels so bad. I think going from high level back to low level, it makes sense. On me, like, I don't know when I'm going to be playing, like, level 100 Machinist in a while. So, I guess I'm not conditioned yet to enjoy what the high level Machinist is, so it wouldn't be anything off my back. But it makes sense. You're trying to be sneaky, says Lemon Drop. But we appreciate you. Oh, you're dead. Nope. Okay, we'll just do this one, then. I mean, especially if a lot of you guys might have watched the Viper run or watched other people do Viper in solo. And here's a class that I would say is probably one of the better, if not best, melee available for Heaven on High. At least in my opinion. I just have so much fun in the ninja run. but there's so much going for it. Your Mudras being your highest damage and the one that gives you mobility, it's just very good. I got the poison? Oh, that's unfortunate. Not a big deal. It's just I did specifically run away to try to dodge the poison and still landed it on me. I was sipping some water so I couldn't hit my RP walk button. Might go for an affluence on 69. Although it might force me to the Biff Tech special of the no items, but we'll go with it. I was thinking of raiding on Viper this expansion since I play Ninja every expansion before, and with my hand issue. Oh, okay. I was hoping it was a slow class. It's a fast class, yeah. I mean, it definitely, my first impression of Viper was that it was fast AF, and it is pretty fast. And actually, that's one reason I do like it, and I did enjoy it in Eureka Orthos, was because I felt very active with the job. But that would definitely be counter to what you'd be looking for Sando. That kind of sucks, though. So follow-up question, though. Since a lot of the buttons are kind of, you know, they're one buttons as opposed to like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, does that help you, or does that not make a difference? Like I know it's like a very minor detail, and I could see it not making a difference, but you know, the fact that you can just mash like one area of the keyboard maybe helps. I don't know. Is this a safety which I used? Good. I'm gonna run away from this. Until 100, it did seem a lot better. Okay, fascinating. Okay. Interesting. Could you also make the argument that, like, maybe because the buttons are more condensed, maybe something like a controller gameplay would be favorable in this sense? Or not? All the missing. I love this song. This song's so good. If I ever go to the casino and play a card game, ever, I don't. If you ever see me in the casino and I'm doing something gambling, it's gonna be in like the penny machines with like the video, like something that looks like an arcade machine. That's all I'm doing. If I ever find myself in like a blackjack table, dude, I wanna have this song playing. Get me all pumped for a card game. A little close. Oh, come on. Can we not miss, please? Ooh, steal. I saved it, right? Yeah. If my hand didn't go numb when I play a controller for a while, ooh, I would say yes. Or others, I could easily recommend controller. Gotcha. Oh, that sucks too, man. You know one thing that I think I really will take seriously, Carsando. I actually wanted to do this as a tweet, but I might do it. I might take this seriously. But I wanted to do like a call out if people know of like different accessibility controllers. You know, I talked about this I think before. I wanted to see like what are the popular accessibility controllers out there, and then try to do Deep Dungeon with all of them, you know? I think that'll be a really interesting series. It's just I have to get my freaking pan cam back. But, and if it helps even one person, that's gonna be fun. I did have fun trying to clear in a controller back in the day, too. I'm gonna probably witching. My only issue here is that I am blinded. Ow, Jesus, dude, relax. Oh, and an imp! Love that for me. Wait, I have a steel sim here, don't I? Okay, I'm gonna try to delay the steal, but finally I have an advantage. I have an advantage as a console user. Hey, well, you know, when it comes to this content in Deep Dungeon, we have some amazing runners that are controller players. And they're so good. A lot of JP runners are controller players, and they're so damn good at the game. I'd argue it's probably better than me. We row! Thank you for the follow, welcome in. Red Mage, yesterday, ran through a room with a wyvern to get a chest, and there was a mimic in the wyvern room. What a lovely course, what a lovely chain of events, damn wyverns. Oh, even better! I've only gotten into the last couple of... oh, I was supposed to AF once, that's fine. I'll just stay for the next set. Maybe I'll just get the steal, the strength anyway. Pink! Hey, thanks for the follow, welcome in, appreciate it. Hey Weaver. Glad to be here. Your video got my friend into deep dungeoning, and she wrote me in. Hey! Well, say hi to your friend for me, and cheers. I hope you're having a blast, that's what's most important. And welcome to the live stream. Well, you know, the content's fun, what can I say? The essay to Willow has been delivered. I actually reached the character limit LMAO. Wow. Did you have to like edit it, or like you just hit it and then like you're good? Is there like an awkward cutoff where there's like a to be continued? On the next episode. No edits? Dang. Alright, I have a Petri, so... okay. But I mean, my former static was all PC users. I couldn't even talk to them in-game unless I was on Discord because I don't have a keyboard to connect. Is there another way to talk to people in the game? I didn't know that there's another way to talk to people in the game. I thought you just had to use Discord. Oh, but you meant typing in the... oh, you meant typing in the... oh, okay, never mind. That was dumb. No, you meant actual physically typing in the game and all that stuff. Okay. I got you. I don't think 14 has a voice thingy, but Pink meant like typing in the game. I just kind of forgot that was a thing. Did I check the chest? Do I care about the chest? I don't think I care. I kind of want to just go because I have the buff. Did I check this chest? Oh wait, I did. It's a frailty. Okay, I did check the chest. That's a conceal. Gonna bring the in-game music here. Console users can use keyboards, most just don't. $1 blackjack is where it is at, baby. Part 1. $1 black? Wait, there's $1 blackjack, really? You know you're a solo DD when you forget other people are in the game too. Well, remember that? Did they even fix that glitch? Did you guys ever see the known issues in the game in the initial patch notes? That there was one where, because I think it was related to like hiding other people when like the button that you could hide other people to look at the NPCs. And basically it was like when you leave a deep dungeon, there was this chance that you could not see people anymore, and you had to like relog to like see people again. And I'm like, wait, that's a bug? Wait, that's exactly what I want happening. I've been wanting that for years, so I don't want to see anyone when I leave Deep Dungeon. I don't know if they actually fixed that. Using Shade Shift here to block the stun. It happened to you? Oh, must have been a glorious time in the game. People still talk in 14. I thought it was just at... Yo, I gotta say, Wallen, and anyone else who's done PvP, I don't know if you guys... Maybe I'm just unlucky or lucky, I don't know. But, like... I'm used to people, like, chatting it up in PvP frontlines, whether they're mostly complaining or whatever. They barely talk in frontlines. They just don't say anything. And, like, part of me is like, wait, is there some, like, weird communication that I'm missing that people know where to go? It's like, there's just no communication. And it's fine. You know, like, I don't necessarily mind. It's just usually I just see people, like, whining all the time. Oh, we're losing. Oh, Goku Blue. What are you guys doing? I don't even see that. Bots? No, they're not AFK. I mean, unless the bots are actually playing the game, that's different, I guess. IDC left to clear the fire for his Baron. Wow. Sounds like a dream. Now, also, follow-up question, Sengear. Like, did you hear sound effects, or were they just, like, gone? Because that's what I was also curious about. It's like, okay, maybe they are there, and there's like they're hitting sound effects, you just can't see them. I used the shield to dodge the stun on this boss and then hopped out of the puddle only to be devoured. No! That is the biggest killer for Gunbreakers, Woory. Biggest killer for Gunbreakers. I remember, this is really funny, and this is, I guess, the fun part about knowing this game mode very well. One of the community managers in the European community for Square Enix, they were trying to do solo deep dungeon for a little bit on Gunbreaker, and they share a screenshot of them as Gunbreaker with a score screen on Survey. And I replied to it. I'm like, "Oh no, you didn't die to going into the puddle with Brutal Shell and then coming out of it like really early and then dying to Devour, did you?" And she just gives me like a smiley face, like, "Yeah. It's okay, it's common." It's like a very, very specific situation, but it's like very Gunbreaker, you know? But that's a big one for Gunbreaker, because sometimes, even if you're used to it, you don't realize, and half the time you may not even realize you got Brutal Shell up. So like your instinct when you get stunned is that you just run out, you know? You just have like whatever direction you're going, and that's what gets you. You have to be very kind of cautious about it. Now, applying a shield, I think, may help mentally, because you know that you're actively doing it as opposed to random, but I think still, it's, just have to be extra careful about it. A lot of times I like to just jump and stuff, and that kind of gives me the visual that I get stunned or not, and kind of, you know, reminds me. Especially when I get a little bit more on the talking side of things. Sometimes my mind will slip. But try to input these little like checks so I don't make a mistake like that. Oh, I keep overcapping my stupid thing. Yeah, no problem. Yellow feeding again, shake my head. I'm glad they aren't talking in front lines, it's usually just dumb shit. No, exactly, Zevran. It's just, I guess it's just really awkward to me that I'm really just not seeing it, you know? I have Shade Shift here. In we go. Let me catch up a little bit on the chat here, because I started to focus in a little bit. If that's new to this expansion, it's probably because people don't care to talk. They just want to finish for XP. That's fair, Cog. I don't mind it. Just get in, do your thing, have some fun, and then out. Ninja has always been a scary melee DPS to you. Thank you, Brown Sugar. It if you take advantage of the mobility in the Sakuchi, Ninja can be amazing, but that's taking advantage of it, and it's very kind of counter to what you would think of melee would do. But that's why I don't know. That's why it's fun. I had such a nice front lines yesterday. My team said 0 words and somehow collectively understood they let the other two teams kill each other and we won. That's a common one for front lines. The line that I hate, especially in Seal Rock. Oh, let them fight. Oh, just let them fight. I'm like, bro, we could easily pinch and crush them. I don't know why. Like, we only need like 3 people and we could just crush them. Like, it's PvP, bro. But in certain, but towards the end of a match, it's fine because you don't want people dying randomly. So, but in like the opening phase of the thing, and when people tell you to not engage to not engage on 2 teams fighting in the middle of nowhere, when you can have an easy pinch and escape, I'm just like, come on, guys. But it's just that's years. That's not even months. That's years. Oh, my mount sold. Thank you for buying my claw mount, my crab mount. I think it's because mods are down, so you don't have to feel auto shouts going to say what things are. I've never seen that actually. I did have a guy. I had one guy in my front lines who was doing a burst countdown macro, which I didn't notice at the time because I was in like Narnia when they were doing it. So it was like a full-on countdown, like I used to have countdown macros, so I knew what it was. I just didn't know what they were counting down for. And they had the marker thingy. Like Aida does this. Aida, who's my video editor, does this. Where they had the marker thingy following them as they move around. And then once I finally found them, I'm like, okay, what's this countdown? And they're doing a Dark Knight pull-in countdown. I'm like, oh, okay. So I basically lined up my limit break with the pull-in, and I got like farmed so many kills because it was just a burst countdown, which I don't typically get to enjoy very much, but that was so much fun. So I don't mind. I personally don't mind the coordination like that. I'm used to it though. I don't find it annoying. It's just like, okay, just as long as people follow, it's fine. But my Othos Claw got from the gold sack, used it, couldn't sell it. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I drop mine a lot. I just kind of undercut because I don't really care that much. Common thing, Dark Knight. Yeah, and it's just I miss it. I wish I saw it more because I mean that is because I know the old composition was what Astro, Dragoons, and Dark Knight, right? The combination of them. Actually, in that same match, the Astro had more kills than I did with like 16. I had like 13. He had like 16, which is funny. I know Vipers, I think, can now participate in the Dark Knight comp, but been asking for custom match front lines for years. I don't even want to do it. I just want to watch coordinated front lines. Yeah, that's been something that was a desire even on its first inception, Ross. Back when they had like 8-man and like 24-man and 72-man. They never budged on that. I'm still hoping they would freaking increase the Hand of Mercy achievement once and for all, you know? If you just add in like a 100k kill thing, dude, I would be in frontline. I'd dedicate a weekly stream for frontlines. Because I want to farm the kills, like seriously. But it's the same achievement for like, God, for like since ARR. It's been the same Hand of Mercy achievement. Now it's been like 10 years. The best frontlines match I ever had. Back to OG. All right. The best frontlines match I ever had was someone doing callouts. It was 90% ignoring all the objectives, just knowing how to catch the other teams off guard. I remember back in the Shatter days of like early Shatter, not what it was before. We had like an elite PvP team of like 3 people. It was like a badass monk, a healer, and like a tank. Basically, they just like owned because they would just back take all the bases and just wipe the alliance. That's all. They didn't even bother with the ice. They just like took the base and just like camped the base, and like they couldn't kill them because they were unkillable. They just sat there on top of their base. People would just keep streaming and just dying every time. That was great. Still don't have Hand of Mercy because all of my support playing need before we all rip. I've given up on trying to get Steel Rock wins for the code. Ugh, it's hard. It's just RNG. You just have to hope, like, you know, every so often you get wins. But it is what it is, right? Okay. So, thank you. Thanks, Lindar. It's nice. It's my emote. So it's the same emote that we have, and we just enlarged it, so it's kind of, you know, kind of convenient. But okay, I'm gonna hit some ads here, and then we'll go right into 71. I'll probably take a stand-up break after 80, or after we beat 80. So thank you guys for watching. I like to hit the ads in between the floors so that you miss the least amount of action. So get it out of the way now, and then we'll continue in. So about 3 minutes on Twitch, a little less than that on YouTube. See you in a little bit. BOB. And then we will go right in. 1 moment. Alright, let's do it. I have 2 raising, but I'm going to assume I'm going to pick one up on this set. That's what I'm hoping. I still didn't remember my portrait! It'll never happen. I'll never remember this portrait. We were talking about it for so long. I had so much opportunity. Couldn't do it. Oh, there's a chest here? Really? No, that's not what that is. Okay. I'm gonna have to sit on the box. Also, that mimic, that's kind of an example of ninja right there. No problem to deal with it, especially with, like, just the mobility. You can't do that on Viper, unfortunately. I mean, some other jobs can't do it anyway, but... yeah, this is kind of my return here on the regular classes to see how it compares to Viper in a way. The frailty was going to happen regardless. I kind of had that in the playbook already. But it just kind of worked out that the first pull was a mimic. Should make it a command. I should make it a temporary command because I think a lot of my portraits are dead because of the patch and whatever. Oh, it's a treasure room. I might get the ghost. That's the problem. It would kick my hideout. Nope, they ran away. Okay, that was a little risky. That's a little risky to stay in the hide for that, but it's okay. We made it. I wasn't sure. I thought I would get out, but we were good. Do I not have landmines? Oh, I do. Got the unfortunate tick right as it got hit. Okay, don't hesitate here. What? You don't bind? Another steal? Ooh. Welcome back in the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. I guess I'll go north, because I haven't gone north yet. Did I? No, I did go north. I didn't go... here? I pulled a bomb here. No, there was a chest here. Okay. Okay, there's no more landmines. At least I got a couple quick kills. No other things coming in. Okay, good. Let's get the fresh steel, and then off we go to the next floor. I'm gonna probably affluence, because I would really like to get another raising out of here. How big's a landmine? I want to say it's like 15, because I think Sakuchi is 20 or 25. I know a 20 gap closer can make it. Yeah, Sakuchi's 20, so I think the landmine's a 15 yolm. That's why it's like around 15. That's why like sometimes people can pull it off. With like Reaper, Egress, and all that stuff. Maybe get lucky with a server tick or something like that, but yeah, and that's why Sakuchi is almost a sure shot every time, because you just get far enough every time. So like if I get up to a landmine and then I just do it, and I do it at max range, it's no problem. Max. I don't have to. I'm not even concerned about that at all, because it's just gonna do it every time. But I have seen video of people on Reaper doing it. Pictomancer can probably pull it off too, but it's only a 15 yolm for the thing. Why perma-sprint? Okay. Okay, what can I pull? Triple ghosts? Do I really want to deal with 3 ghosts? I mean, bombs are fine. I can probably deal with 2 bombs. Let me actually check a chest too in case it's a mimic. I'll just drag this thing with me. Strength came in. That can bind. Oh, Jesus, dude. I thought I was in, Tenchi Gen there. Okay. There was a strength I picked up, that's an intuition. I don't think I checked the other things. Alteration. I checked that one. Oh, there was a safety. I want to use the safety because I want to see where the real exit is, and that's where it is. Yeah, the jump backs don't work. I think it's just the way it registers your position, so anything designated as a jump back will not work for landmines. I'm thinking 81-100 EO would be most fun to watch random people in GDQ setting for that Banker idea, just because it looks cool and there's more buttons to press, but within the community, most people want EO deleted, so maybe... Well, the thing with EO, though, is you do have the 99 balls, and that's where, I think that's what's been appealing. I mean, EO 81-100 COG has been in multiple speedrun environments. It's been in ESA for the European Speedrun Association, I think it's Association, and it's been in really, really longathon, if not more than that. So... I don't think there's a way to make landmine damage consistent. At least I haven't heard. Yeah, I can. I've tried Elevis. Some people have done it consistently, but I can't. Personally. Oh, assembly. Okay, thank you for the check there. I wasn't sure what it was. How did I not hit you? What? I'll use that later. I know people that don't like EO, but wanting it deleted, that's the first I've heard of. Cog's a little exaggerating on that one, but... Is that a landmine? Wait, what? Oh, it's over there. One landmine. That is not a landmine. I got my sight back, sick. I have to come back and get the steel. Also want to get the chest in the other room, the south room. I meant for viewership on Twitch. More likely to grab more attention with utility than... I'm curious about that though, because I think like we did approach POTD and Final Fantasy XIV as like people who've never seen the content before, you know? So like we know that Palace probably looks sicker, but then I don't know if you're gonna get a full run of Palace in there. Maybe you will. I mean, if you do like a 181 to 200, maybe. But I think Palace benefits off of the knowing that it's a marathon, and if you're only taking a snapshot of it to people who've never seen the content before, I think it's a little bit of a different perspective, you know what I'm saying? Hey Aaron, thank you, everyone, you're doing well. So I guess that's why maybe an EO run has been nice, because you have a boss that's like a finale, you know, at the final floor. You have that long, epic walkthrough. So like, the perspective has to look from someone who's never seen the game before. That's the audience that you're looking at for like a GDQ, you know? That's one reason why I had explained this one time about people asking about why I picked Machinist and everything. And, you know, for me, it's just like, I just gave my best jobs out there, and I would have, like, I think a lot of you guys would agree, like, if you guys have been watching Aurora Moon do their Conjurer run, and that's been a hit for his stream, and just the Sunday days, like, people are tuning into that stream, they want to see him clear. But imagine submitting a Conjurer run to like a speed run. It's like, all you're seeing is like a one-button pressing. I don't think people would understand the execution involved with doing a Conjurer run. And that's why I also didn't do, like, I didn't submit a healer run. Like, Astra would be up there as, like, execution and difficulty, but I don't know if that translates to someone who's never seen the game before. So something flashy, like, honestly, like, Red Mage would be up there because it's very flashy. Pictomancer would probably be a good candidate because it's flashy, you know? So you'd want something that just looks, just appealing to watch in a way that can be easily digestible to someone who's never seen the damn game before. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Ninja is very flashy, yeah. That's why, okay, one of the cooler runs I watched in SGDQ, which they were doing some replays today, one of the cooler runs I watched, if anyone played Sonic the Hedgehog 3, Sonic the Hedgehog 3, which had like the Chaos Emeralds and the regular Emeralds, and like to get the Emeralds, you had to get like the big ass coin, and then you had to go into like this like 3D type of challenge where you had to collect the blue balls, and avoid the red balls. And like one of the strategies and optimized runs they had for that was literally to do it backwards and to jump backwards. I'm like, I could never do that. Like, I would need so much practice and so much understanding of the game mode to even think about that concept. Insane. But on the visual side of things, what if you've never seen Sonic 3 before, you know? It's like, it's one of those things where, no matter what your interpretation of the game is, that has to look difficult. See, that's like kind of how you want to put it out there, that it just looks difficult. I mean, I still remember people, like, poking fun at me drinking water during Behemoth, you know? To me, that was absolutely no big deal. I was thirsty as hell. But they're like, wow, you're disrespecting this really hard fight. I mean, we advertised it as a really hard fight, but... Blindfold Sekiro run. Blindfold Mario. They did a Blindfold Super Mario 64 randomizer. this GDQ, you know? You start tacking on these little challenges, and it starts, you know, you're selling it. I mean, that's why part of my selling for my run for GDQ was that I had 2 hands of the keyboard. And I was thinking, okay, well, maybe most people in an MMO setting are probably playing with a keyboard mouse. You know, I could have just not said that, but I figured, well, let's make this a thing. Like, yeah, it's always how I play, but maybe the concept and the idea of it makes it weird. And I think that did kind of pull it off. I watched Donkey Kong Country 3 GBA. Oh, I saw bits and pieces of that one. Was it a JP runner that was doing that? I saw bits and pieces of that. Only exaggeration. Oh, that's good. I was deep in what I was doing and caught the guard. Got a solid giggle out of it. Then Kong got you perfectly. It's actually so funny to imagine you just casually drinking water. That's what it was, you know, what it was. Like, I can tell you, like, the whole situation of it, too. Like, I was having to deal with those tech issues. And me and Frosty were so off script by now. And bless Frosty for, like, helping me, you know, stay on track with what we wanted to talk about the run and everything. And so, like, I almost felt like the run started on, like, 175 because we finally resolved all the tech issues. So it was me trying to just, like, get everything back on page, just doing the run as I had been practicing. And, like, it's essentially, like, only by the time I got to Behemoth was I able to, like, breathe. That we had let Mr. Game & Shout do all the dodos, and I'm just hitting buttons, and that was my only time that I could stop talking and, like, take a sip of water. And I knew Behemoth was the best part of that, but then, you know, it became, like, a thing that, like, I was just disrespecting it. As we were fighting the thing. So, I can see why, but, again, but then, the perspective of that, right? From someone who's never seen it before, that's the perspective you're getting. It's just the fresh eyes on something that maybe is interpreted as very difficult and everything. Yo, Altma, hello. How you doing? Let me get this last room. So anyway, circling it back to, like, how this conversation started. So we were talking about I was putting out this seed to some of our buddies about the idea of a deep dungeon bingo, where it isn't simply just clearing the run. Now you're trying to do check marks on the run as you're doing it, and then maybe the victory win condition is hitting bingo, not necessarily winning and completing like 100. And so that's where that conversation is in a bit. And I think the execution can be interesting. It's just what do you pick for the categories, right? And then also in the method of doing this as like a charity run or a speed run type of event, challenge run type of thing, as kind of maybe the end game goal for it. But yeah, that's what that is. So then it becomes like the perspective of like, okay, how do you do it for the audiences, people never watching it? Like, can it be easily understood? You know, stuff like that. I have steel, so we should be fine. Apply card, yeah. Yeah, it could be, yeah. Yeah. First 3-1. That'll be your card. That'll be how Willow gets bingo at the very end. He's gonna no, you know what Willow's gonna do? He's gonna BM. He's gonna apply Cardia to win him bingo, so he's not gonna use it until that point. The ultimate BM. There's multiple patrols here. Oh, just one. First chest set mimic, yeah. But then like, kind of like, I think the first stage is to see how fast the gamers can complete the bingo card before you start looking into competition. You'd want something that could be completed in an hour, you'd want something that could be completed in 2 hours, you know? I mean, like, you know, what if you set a bingo check to be like 3 Odins? I mean, that's gotta be ridiculously lucky, but then how long is that gonna take, right? As opposed to setting it as like a singular Odin, or setting it as like, you know, one of a kind or something like that. Which would have a variance of chances of someone getting it. So trying to find that balance is probably going to be the hardest part, but again, initial idea, see potentially what ideas come from it, and then go from there. Did I even do my... Dude, I opened my water thing. I was gonna do the water, and then I got lost in conversation for like 15 minutes. Okay. I missed. I poured my thing in my mug, and I missed. God damn it. I love no abilities. It's my favorite. Zabin, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for that support. Return home, Alpha. Nice. Oh, and a strength. Oh, and a bird. Oh, that's not good. Dude, no abilities is kind of ass on this job. I don't know what I want to do right now. Maybe I burn the Petri. Did I flight here, by the way? No, I didn't. Okay. Maybe I Petri. I think fighting through this is gonna take too long. I'm also in a situation where I might be going too fast. A first world problem, but I don't have damage. Still more buttons than Pictomancer. That is a fact. This might have been too aggressive, but it's okay. I'm gonna get this stuff. 5 hordes on a floor is a good check. 5 hordes on a floor would be an interesting check, yeah. I was thinking, like, getting, hitting 4 raising. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Dying 4 times or 3 times on a run. Which would cause some interesting, you know, situations. And you have to intentionally die 3 times. Which would cause you to have to use the raising, or maybe you have full raising and then you just die and then see if you can continue to run that way, you know? Seeing a big room, you know, there's so many ideas that can happen, especially some of the more superstitious ones that we have. Like the Ross ones of, like, you know, a rage on a no knockback, or rage on a no sprint, stuff like that happening. But I think it could be interesting. I think understanding... Oh, great. I think understanding how long a card can take is where it's going to be the hard part, because I don't know, right? Max kill Gloom? Are you flighted or not? Or it doesn't matter? Like, if you just happen to get a Gloom floor, but it's... Oh, you mean... Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter, yeah. Is it on flighted or not? True. Now, also, do you mean max kill because of the key, or max kill because you kill everything? Yeah. I mean, you could have a number that would be designated as, like, the amount of kills, so, like, if you hit 7 kills on a flight, or, like, you know, 13 kills on a Gloom, then there you go. I mean, you could have both as a category, right? You kill everything on a floor, but then you could also manipulate it with a flight, which I think stuff like that is going to be interesting, in my opinion. That you have these strategies within strategies to employ certain things. I mean, if we have a check mark for, like, getting specific palms, then you would be trying to fortune and affluence a lot more to make it happen. Oh god, hold on. I really hope I don't get burned. I'm just gonna commit. Okay. Alright, so we have a fresh strength and steel, so I'm gonna try to fight through the rest of these floors. I still haven't seen a purity in a minute. Alright, I get it, you hurt. We have a lot of time. Ugh. Oh, make up your mind, lion. Like ducking and weaving over there. I've been thinking of stuff. I'll ask him to stream tomorrow myself in 6 days. Forget how to stream? Just hit the live button and then talk. There you go, you're streaming. Okay, I get it. I get it. Now I'm getting line of sighted by a lion. Feels bad, dude. Safety's nice. There's a patrol floating around, so I don't think I can deal with a tofu at the moment. I'd love to, but not with the patrols. That gauge is new. This gauge is a Kaze Matoi. It replaces what Huton used to be, and Huton is in your traits now. So basically, what happens is when I hit Armor Crusher, and this is level 70 specifically, when I hit Armor Crusher, I get 2 of those daggers, and one of those daggers gets expended when I do Aeolan Edge, which then adds 100 potency to Aeolan Edge. And that's the functionality of it. It probably has more in the higher levels, but I can only speak to 70. Actually... So having the Huton in your kit now has definitely been interesting, because even though it's a small adjustment, you're not wasting Mudras to get it back up between pulls. Or if you happen to want to do that, or not even like wasting a GCD if your thing happens to fall off. Like mine fell off all the time, but I mean it's a tricky business trying to do it in here, you know. Because you're going enemy to enemy, so on and so forth. This is a DT change. Yeah, it's in Dawntrail. It is in fact a DT change. Excuse me, pardon. Light? Ooh. Well, now I'm gonna go too fast. I'm gonna be in the boss really fast. So I could have probably gotten away with that other floor with the ability down, but I think it's probably better. Is it better to stack the full kunai and use a couple start Aeolan? I imagine, like, if there is any delay with openers, I imagine you open with it, and then you start doing a trick burst, and then you burn the 2, and then you're probably just keeping it capped for the next burst, probably. I mean, I imagine also you want to time it where, like, by the end of the fight you have 0. That would seem to make the most sense to me as well. Hello? Let me check that last stream. I think I got rid of all the patrol. Oh! A yak. And a silver chest. No, I got him. Oh, Damn, that was my bad. I moved. Well, that's great. At least one's a frog. The difference of me when I'm like not kiting and kiting is huge. And I had to kind of not kite because I needed the range to do the to get out of the AoE if I didn't time it correctly with the arms length. 6 seconds on my steal. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time to get clobbered. Or just miss, that's fine too. Okay, let's go. Next floor is flighted. I don't have Strength and Steel on. Everything else is okay. I haven't seen the raising though. I did pick one up, but I still would like to see another one. So I think I'm gonna affluence here as well. Let's do that. It's so nice to watch someone who's good at playing Deep Dungeon. But I remember distinctly how hard my heart was pouncing when I first reached it. It's terrifying, you know, especially the first time. Like, there's a lot of mystery, there's a lot of questions that you need to figure out, there's a lot of terror because you know things hit you really hard, but it's still risky up here even if I have all that knowledge. We gotta play pretty good. He's gonna open with a burst. That's also— oh my god, a flight? Nah. Okay, I'm just gonna hope I get some good pickups. And the reason I'm saying no is because my time— I have too much time. I should have spent my time on that ability down floor to actually kill it slowly. But it is what it is. We'll just deal with it. The set brutalized me on my first time, and it still does to today. I still remember on my tank runs that it would take me so long just to it would take me so long and so much time to get through these floors, you know? Fine. I should have a steal coming in here. I'm not gonna raising though, that's the only downside. Affluence. So I'm gonna wait a bit here. At least I know there's no trap in that exit, so it's fine. But I have to try to do this without doing the raising. I died once because I accidentally backed into 2 tofus here while getting smacked by— ooh, oh no. Yeah, and they open with when they hit you plus the casts, pretty brutal. I'm gonna wait for the weakness to go out of here. So my plan there, because I already did the luring trap, I was gonna concede to dying regardless, because even if I decided switching, I'm not getting them down far enough, and it would still cost me something else to go. So I wanted to check all the chests, which I did. We got to a steal, which gave me some answers, so I can definitely get at least through this floor and the next floor with that steal. I may consider another affluence. No. Actually, no, we have an affluence running. Yeah, just hope that the next floor has something good. I'm waiting for the weakness here. Just chilling, just vibing, just you know, contemplating my existence. There's a calm attitude to use the rest of your life for info gathering. Yeah. I mean, you had to survive for it too, right? But, you know, when you look at the tools that you had and you're kind of like, it also helps. Like, one of the things with the luring trap that I try to really quickly consider, what spawns, you know? What am I dealing with? And the moment I saw even one hippogriff, let alone 2 hippogriffs, it's like, no way, I'm gonna die. So, yeah, you just have to have all these kind of backup plans ready to go, and just pick from one when the time comes. Like, luring traps is also like I would say like a very interesting topic in general, where deciding what to do with them is probably one of the hardest things. Because a lot of people, I think instinctually, you'll do your heaviest hitting power-up to get through. Like, I think even the most basic thought process is like, okay, use my floor wipe because it's gonna kill everything. But you still have to technically worry about it actually going off, but that's a different story altogether. But, you know, and that's actually the worst answer you can give, to use a floor wipe. You want to find other avenues or even take a death if you need to. But taking a death, I think, is the least likely you see people do. Which is understandable. But it should be a consideration, because if I use a floor wipe now on a lighted floor, I just basically threw it out the window. Because I'd be out of here in like 3 or 4 kills. Whereas a Petrify is good for like, you know, it's good for like, how many kills? It's good for like 10 plus. That's where the resource management part of it comes into play. But if I had spawned like 3 Yetis, then it's like, okay, I can probably deal with it. Because they're not, like, they may be able to not kill me, but I'm gonna go so I can get advantage of this steal. I would panic Petri to save the raising probably. I didn't have the hindsight stack like that. I would die, but not use the Magicite though. Being able to immediately judge if you can find a higher floor luring is such a hard skill to develop. Yeah. Because it also tests your knowledge again, because it's like, not only do you have to recognize what spawns, you need to all of a sudden calculate what everything does in a certain timing within about 3 seconds. You know? Like, that's a 3-second thing, because they don't spawn, they don't attack you for like about 3 seconds, but you need to calculate all of that within like 3 seconds to make your decision. Because if you just don't decide anything, then you're probably just gonna die. If you just stand there, you're dead, you know? Tuition. Interesting. I'll do the Yeti. I'm gonna fight here because I have the line of sight because I don't stun. I had a good one on stage during my scoring arc where it was fortunately 2 sequel enemies and a griffin, and I immediately know how to do it. I've had situations where we had like something else in a tofu, and I basically line of sighted the tofu and tried to fight the other thing normally. That was fun. Oh, you trickster. Usually it starts with the clonal first into the AoE, but I decided to flip it. Yeah, I think my most memorable one was when I was in 194 Palace of the Dead on Machinists, and I hit a luring trap by accident. And it was 3 Onyx Dragons, and I just kite them and killed them without really taking too much damage. I don't think I had steal on either, it's just like, oh, Onyx Dragons are easy. As opposed to like, if it was 3 courses, forget it, that's like immediate witching or I'm just taking a death. Like, it really comes down to what you spawn that makes the decision. Like, another strong example would be, 141 plus. 141 plus in Palace of the Dead. If you hit a luring trap and you get 3 Keds, the flying bug things, you better not witching, because that's not bad. I mean, maybe a steal, but like, you're okay there. If you get 3 demons... No, I'm sorry, not that. 3 gargoyles? You better immediately witching or steal or you're dead, because if you get triple poison on the opening, you're probably not surviving very long, on top of the tank buster, you know? Getting the old... Oh my god, I've only seen that once. I have video evidence of it, so I know it's there, but I'd love to see it. I'd love to get that, like, you know, in present day. I don't want to do this fight. This is kind of what we call stagger kiting in some way, where I'm going in and out and hoping, like, I get to avoid the auto coming into place. And look, even if I'm not nailing it 100%, if I'm nailing it 50% of the time, but I'm maintaining my GCD, that's a lot of mitigation. That's your form of mitigation on melee. And it's my only option here because I don't have any of my tools. Right now, actually, funny enough, how I'm playing right now is exactly how I'd be playing on, like, Viper. Like, this is like Viper gameplay at the moment. Essentially, this is all you'd have on Viper, if you just hit a little bit harder, you know? I need to be careful here, because I need to make sure I have a line of sight, so they don't have stun. I have the strength, which is great. I do have the witching, so I need to be careful here. It hit me anyway? Huh? This is a little... I might have to witching this, because this is not going well. Wait, what is this? Oh, 3 steel. I got some time to get my HP back. That's nice. Gotta be careful because the Winds of Winter is not gonna be as obvious as like I get the indicator of the free fall in the other one. So this should reset, so now it's gonna open with free fall. Yeah. Steel going to the boss is very nice. I will take my time to check some of the chests here though. Watching the steel that I have. Ow, relax. An intuition. I have a strength steal into the boss, but I have purity. I have the pox on, so that's the only thing that kind of sucks. What is this? Oh, that's another strength. Oh, damn. Okay. I wouldn't want to engage anything right now because my steel is dropping, and otherwise I'd have to repop the steel due to my limitations here. I'm gonna wait. Actually, I can go around this way. I'm popping the steel on the exit, so I'm gonna hold on to it. But if I end up aggroing something, I'd probably steal to get it up again. Can't. Why do you have to block for that entrance, Hippograph? I was watching someone trying out Sage Palace, and they started at 141. For the first time, they said they'd heard you needed a lot of time. Nice pickup. For the boss, so we were going really aggressive and ran into the first room. Pull 3 guards, let's see. Oh, well, yeah, yeah, that's an unfortunate one. Like, yeah, you can pull 3, just not gargoyles. Wait, there's another room here. Okay, hold on, I'll go this way. Didn't realize there's another room. The long ass hallway. Amazing! Oh! Yo, we came in. Nice insurance package right there. Now just don't die on the boss. Now to make it to the exit. That's okay, I have 17 minutes, who cares, right? Alright, Yak, I swear there's something behind you, it's really cool. It's like this wedge on the ground. It's really, really gnarly. Actually, these wedges are kind of annoying because they are like actual features on the ground that you have to walk around, so the enemies also have to walk around them, and sometimes they may actually get really funky in turning around because they just hit that corner. It gets a little awkward if they start moving. You don't trust the edges. Yeah, I would highly recommend that you would wait for them to stop moving before you even proceed. Because there's already the feature where if the enemies hit the wall, they tend to turn around when they hit the wall. It's very common, but that's the same thing with anything that blocks their movement and their pathing. Eris, thank you for that follow. During Viper, I got an enemy kind of stuck in one of the edges, so sort of stagger cutting them across the gap. It was very weird, never done it. Interesting. I think the GCD of Viper is fascinating, because I think it does really allow for stagger cutting. I'm sure that wasn't intentional, but it feels like it is. I mean, maybe I'm not... Maybe you can on the other jobs, I'm not executing it as much because it wasn't necessary, but... As Carrion, please follow up me. I'd hang into my favorite spot over here. You could hang by the gate. The gate's safe too, but I like this spot over here. like the gate? It's easy. I mean, not easy as in bad, just like very simple to remember. Because this spot that I have here, I tend to forget. Like straight up, I will forget where I'm supposed to stand. I've died before too because of that. Thank you for that follow, Rose Wolf Heart. Appreciate it. Have you heard that there is now new invisible walls in Heaven on High? No, I haven't heard about that. Where are they? Haven't run into them, but I haven't seen them either. Hello, Rose. How you doing? Like, okay, walls in what sense? Like, what are they doing? It's just you just run into them, you can't proceed, or are they causing de-aggros? It's also very weird because I would like to think there is no reason for this content to really adjust, but I mean, if you're seeing it, then. There's 1 in 21 to 40 on the side. Oh. I think there are some wooden pillars here, though. Interesting. It missing. Oh. If you guys have a picture, post it on Discord. No, I guess, I mean, I haven't heard it talked about yet, but I also haven't noticed anything, so it could have just been I just wasn't going to that area. I feel like that would be something I'd notice if I ran into there. Hey Sadie, thank you! Sadie stats so fast. We had someone, by the way, talking about controller gaming and all that stuff, and Sadie is one of those that are just so freaking good at the game on a controller, as is Cog2. Cog's really good on Deep Dungeon and controller, so something to check out if you're wondering about controller gameplay, this content, so on and so forth. I hope you're having a good day, man. Or had a good day, I guess, right? It would be over pretty much. What did they change with Ninja? Okay, so you're seeing it right now on my on the UI. Kaze Matui. Kaze Matui. You get these daggers when I do Armor Crush. You get 2 per Armor Crush, and I would expend one of them with Aeolan Edge. Now bear in mind we're talking about 70 content. So just keep it within the mind frame of that, because it might have more stuff later, and I have no idea about later. But you have that one, it would boost the potency of Aeolan Edge by 100 whenever you use the dagger. Also your Huton, which is what's replaced by this ability, is now a trait. So you permanently have speed and attack speed, as opposed to having to hit it, so on and so forth. So that's the difference with Ninja at the moment. Yeah, there might be more stuff later, I just don't know what they are. I can probably Tenshi Gen here, but I'll just show. It'll be fine. Kaze Matori. I don't know. I need Sheila to tell me how to say that, man. I'm really bad. I'm trying, yeah. I need to, like, say it in my brain, like, 20,000 times to get it right. 62 Ninja, gotcha. I don't know when you get that. You might have it now, you may not, I'm not sure. But yeah, that's what you're gonna have looking forward to in 70. Oh, 45. Okay, 45 you get the Huton adjustment, which means then you get the gauge, or no? Is that gonna show up at 45 or later? Should be baked into the default. Okay, gotcha. Okay, got it. So I guess whenever you get Armor Crush. Oh, also, Huton, the tooltip says, deals fire damage to an AoE, so like when you actually do the Huton spell, it says deal fire damage with an AoE, and also gives you like the hide status where you can do trick attack. So here, I'm gonna show you what fire looks like. You ready? Hold on. I'm gonna do it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Alright, this is fire. See? Real big, ugly fire. But we found out that's a translation error, so it's fine. It's fine in GP, it's just not fine in NA. Hot wind. Yeah, it's like if I go outside right now, which actually I need to kind of step... I literally need to step outside right now, but... I love green fire. Yeah, it's a tooltip, just a translation, because it says deal fire, but I believe in chat we were talking about how kaze means wind, and then matui is like rapping, I believe is the definition of it, so aftermath of the fart cloud. Oh yeah, true. Alright, let me catch up in chat, and then I'm gonna take a small break here. Keyboard player myself too. Yo, yo, Okins, there's like 3 of us. Oh my gosh. Thanks, Wallen. Let's do the portrait. Bless Wallen reminding me about my portrait. Edit portrait. Save. It's a good portrait, see? I like it. Look at that. It's a badass portrait. Thanks for... What do you call that? Oh, message effect? Is that what I'm calling it? Can I just call it a super message so we sound like YouTube? Was wondering, how do you move the ninja teleporter cursor on the floor when not TPing to mobs? Just camera angle? Just got back to 14. Okay, Okins. So, let me tell you the entire process in which I did this, okay? So, when you go into ground targeting menu, right? That's my ground targeting menu. You see at the top, it says, if I can move the ring with R1L, and then I could reset position by hitting R1, L3. Although, depending on what controller you have, right? Maybe it's defaulted to Xbox or something. So, by default, I think this radial is, like, on you, I think. I think it's, like, dead center for you. So what's important is that you need to get this further away from your character, so that when you start doing ground targeting via camera, you can manipulate it with the camera angle like this. So this is how I do it, like... I manipulate any ground targeting, not just Sakuchi, but manipulate any ground targeting, right? But the important thing is to actually move the ring. Now, I do have a controller plugged in, so I'll show you what it looks like on a controller. If I hit R1 and L, I can move that radial. This is like setting my default position for it, right? So that's how you do it on a controller. Now, what I did, though, let's say you don't have a controller. You would go to the gamepad, and you would bind any button that you're not using to the exact ones that it's asking for. So you would do R1 here to something, and then you would do L stick up for something. Well, actually, I have it set there as the semicolon. So that's how I was able to manipulate it on a keyboard to then set the radial to where I wanted it to. And ideally, I wanted it like a little bit of distance away, like I said, so that because the other thing that you need too, Okins, is this one. This is the most important one, right here. Into character configuration, into control settings, into target, to go down to ground targeting settings. First, make sure that your target ring is set to this one, unlocked, because basically that's like controller mode. Because if you do it lock to cursor, that means it's like moving the mouse, and you can't do what I just did if it's locked to cursor, because then you have to manipulate your mouse. So you do it unlocked. And then you need this one. Limit ring movement to targeting range. Because this one, what happens is, if this is checked in, okay, if this is unchecked, let me uncheck it. If I were to ground target here, and I go like this, so right now it's telling me that I'm hitting a wall or hitting distance, it won't execute because I'm too far away from the max range of the ring. So if you have that one clicked in, it doesn't matter where I put my camera. I can shoot to the ceiling. I will teleport to max range because it limits that ring to the max range. It's so good, especially when you're talking about controller or keyboard. For mouse, it should be, you know, I imagine that you could be able to just quickly adjust it if you get to that max range or, you know, getting to pinpoint. But for the keyboard gamers, like myself, Okins, for the controller gamers, you just flick it, and then boom, you just go max range. That was so big in Endwalker. It's awesome for mouse. I imagine too, because you can just overshoot it. You can just, like, shoot the mouse across the map and you'll be fine. You just flick it. Yeah. I can imagine that. Okay, there you go. So confirmation for mouse users. Thanks, Sadie. Appreciate it. So yeah, that's huge. And that's what gives... That's so key for the Sakuchi specifically. Because especially when you're doing landmine plays, all you have to make sure is that your distance is maximum range. And you'll always do a landmine perfectly. So there you go. Yeah, but I also use... If you had noticed, I do use a target one too. I interchange them depending on the situation. So they both work for me. But that's how you do it for ground target. And then, again, finishing to the conversation... Thank you for the follow, Happy. This is fine for any ground targeting, no matter what you are. It isn't just this one. It's like whatever else involves ground targeting in the game. Perfect. Markers, you can do it for markers too, you know? So really, really useful little bit there. Thanks for reminding me about the portrait, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm going to take a small break here. I'm going to stand up. I'm going to stretch. I do have to probably just pick up something really fast, so it might be a little bit longer than 3 minutes. I like to do the ads in between the floors, and it works out. I take a small breather, and if you guys need a breather too. Also, I think by now, a lot of people do have the drops, but just in case you don't have the drops, that's the information for the drops. Also, in my channel, we are making a push for the Partner Plus. So we've had a lot of generous people doing some tier subs. Unfortunately, gifts and primes don't count to it, but it is greatly appreciated. You don't have to. I'm just putting it out there that we're making that push. And last check, we had 187, and it's been going really well this month. So I'm kind of crossing my fingers we can hit that 300, but we have to hit it for 3 months. So making that push out there, putting it out there. But I do thank everyone for watching and checking the stream, man. That alone is already helpful, so you don't have to do anything else. Anyway, I'll play some music. Thank you for that follow, Tara. And then we'll come back after the ads. BRB, I'll see you in a little bit for 81+. Let's go. Okay. Oh, Sadie, appreciate it, man. Thanks for that 30. I can't believe it. Means a lot, man. Knowing you for that long has been an absolute treat. Alright, team. Let's get into the last 20. Ninja's been nice and smooth as I expected to be. No real change in Dawntrail with this job, as I also expected to be. But right now, the perspective for me is about... Oh, also, Immortal said, with all the new Xbox players, I can't wait to see what people can do with controllers. Yeah, I've been interested to see about the Xbox gamers. I think there have been some that have cleared Deep Dungeon, etc. But anyway, we did do it. Wallen got me. Thanks, Kag, I appreciate it. That looks horrible. That looks horrible when it's blown up. What was I saying? Right now, my perspective with Ninja is its comparison back to Viper. Because we just finished Viper and Heaven on High, and now I'm trying to see what it feels like to go back to these old jobs, right? And so far, Ninja is just... It's just really good. I've always loved the Ninja run. It's been very strong, it's been very powerful, and it's showing it, especially in comparison to Viper, but, you know, it's been a good run so far. Go. Full raisings, full strength, we have mostly good ones in. Kag! Well, it's gotta be someone else, but hey, thank you for that gift sub, appreciate it. Alright, I always start with a strength frailty. I like the opening strength frailty. Let's get to work. Hey, it's all good, man. Thanks for gifting sub to Raime. That was a little close. If I was just a little lagging, that would have hit me. I need to check that chest right away. Oh, nope. No, we're not checking it right away. Ow! Actually, my shield activated late. I'm gonna get the Chimera. Do you think Ninja is stronger in POTD now, too, since you don't have to apply Huton? I guess a more generalized question is, do I think Ninja is stronger, period? I don't know about significant increases in strength because of the lack, like, having to not do Huton. I do think it feels better quality of life that you don't have to constantly cast it. So, I guess, but I don't know if they're talking about, like, you know, massive leaps and bounds now that you can't do it. Certainly is an improvement, though. You got Sheros. It's just as fun as it has been, that's for sure. I think the buff attack with Iolanez might make more of a difference. That would probably be more on the math, on the math experts on that. I don't know. Like, maybe it is, maybe I don't know. I can't personally answer that. But probably, maybe. I don't have another witching. I haven't seen another witching or... Oh no, I did use one witching. So I haven't seen a purity in forever. That's the thing I'm missing. Oh, he didn't move. Let me just teleport back to him. What a great idea. That's secondary steal. Oh man, if you keep giving me steals, we're gonna have a good day today. I suppose, like, this whole, like, kunai gauge... Yeah. It'd be only a small difference, I think, but it should add up. Can you stand behind the dragons and to avoid evil eye? Yep. You can stand behind them and look at them more specifically, and you'll be fine. From behind. From behind. Now, you won't see me do it, because I have trauma from gaze attacks. But, mechanically speaking, yes you can. Basically, Heaven on High is giving me that trauma, because Heaven on High, a majority of the gaze attacks are 360. And thus, I just basically play safe all the time, but... Oh, that's fast. I didn't think it was actually... I thought it was slower. I think maybe EO did that to me. I thought it was going to be a little bit slower than that. But, yeah, I thought he was going to go into the position, but I thought that's like an actual... It's almost like Thunderclap for a Merid. I should have went away from him, not behind him. God damn it. When you use triple jutsu, does the water allow trick attack as well? Yes, yes, yes. When you do the Huton, or the now current Huton, you can do trick. I guess it's a good opener for, like, big pulls and whatnot. EO bombs gave me PTSD. The Ape AoE gave me PTSD. Anytime I see a fast AoE go out, no matter what deep dungeon I'm in, I flinch all the time. I flinch. Like, it's just hilarious. Like, you may not see it, like if I'm on camera, you may see me flinch, but I totally flinch IRL. He blocks this. One moment, I'm finding Chimera. Saw you got 200 pixel. I did! What are my thoughts on it? Is it really squish or really good? So, oh, 2 squish are really good. You know what's funny? My answer to that is yes. And I'm not even kidding. I'm not even memeing. Like, that is legitimately Pictomancer in a nutshell. It's really, really good, but it is very squishy. Now, I've been kind of contemplating on this idea about maybe if you kind of advertise Pictomancer, where you really take advantage of its bursts and, like, play literally slower. You actually slow down on Pictomancer to play in favor of its burst. You may have a lot of success on Pictomancer. Because if you get caught in situations where you don't have your burst and the enemy is, like, more than half alive, it's very dangerous. Like, it's actually pretty tricky to stay alive and do damage. Unlike a lot of the other classes, like, even Black Mage is a little bit better than that than Pictomancer. Summoner would be the best, because if your damage is down, you just have to run around long enough and you get Bahamut back up and your Primal's back up. Red Mage always has constant movement, so that's okay with the mobility. Black Mage, you can try to you can wait for swift cast, you can wait for triple cast, you can wait for procs, they'll come up. But Pictomancer, man, when you're at a burst, you have to swift cast a motif or just rely on your regular GCDs, and it makes it pretty tough. So like, but then on the flip side, if you open with like your full burst, like you have all cooldowns available, and then you try to fight something, you can kill like everything in Palace of the Dead. Everything dies, no matter what it is. It's just dead. So it's like the literal, true glass cannon job, more so than summoning. I had a great time with it. I think we've already had one Necromancer get it on Pictomancer, and I'm still personally seeing kind of what the reception will be overall. You know, what people think about it. I'm so kind of hesitant to like say, oh, you know, it's better than Machinist. I think Machinist still stands tall. I think Picto is really, really close. I think I put Picto above Summoner, in my opinion, which then puts it in lead of like the best, like one of the better available casters. So I'm not sure I can handle Glass Cannon greater than Summoner. Yeah, no, that's completely understandable, and then that's where it becomes weird, in my opinion. Because I think you will have people who like look at Black Mage and they're like, no, that job's impossible, get it. But it's part of the difficulty of a casting job, you know? It's just part of the kit that it provides, and it's not gonna favor people, it's gonna favor people, so on and so forth. I'm gonna catch up in Twitch chat a little bit after maybe I clear this floor. I just mug, whatever. Dragon Voice in. Okay. When you say play slower, do you mean, like, mainly single pulls because it's weak AoE or something? Yeah, thank you, Parallax, yeah. Something we often do is chain pulling. Yeah, and it's something I recommend highly on Machinist, is that you just keep the pulls moving, and then more so on tank, that you don't want downtime, you know, on your cooldowns. Like, one thing I always say about inner release for Heaven on High, if that thing is available, literally find the next enemy you see and burn it. Don't let that thing sit without being used. So now, on the flip side for Picto, you may actually want to play slower because you want to wait for your cooldowns to actually become available. They're 1 minute cooldowns, but once you open up with all that burst, I mean, the enemy's mostly dead. I mean, we dropped an Anzu with Strength on in like 15 seconds. We killed Horse Patrols, no problem. And then, and the reason why I also say about that idea of playing slower on Picto is because I found myself, I think every floor set, I had like 20 plus minutes on the clock when I got to the boss. It was just as good as like Reaper. Reaper, I had that same situation where I'm just playing, killing, doing my thing, and then all of a sudden I find myself at the boss with like 20 plus minutes, and it's like, okay, that's a little ridiculous, but that's just what the job is capable of doing. So if you redistribute those 20 minutes into waiting for a burst here and there, could make the difference. Could make a safer job. You know, a more approachable and safer job, potentially. Achilles, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Alright, next floor as is, because I do have the steel. Pretty good over here. Desert Bigfoot, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I think I got blinded in something else. This is probably going to be a nuked floor if it's bad. Yeah, its abilities. It's either I Serenity or something. I didn't make up that Petri, and the Magicides are blocked, so I'm probably gonna actually flight the next floor here, and then we'll probably do a Petri here, because I can't do much in the steel, in the thingy. I'm just gonna blow the steel for no reason. So we'll just open chests and then aim the Petri here. I guess I'm just gonna do it right now, huh? Which kind of sucks because I don't have too much of a good spot here. I'm gonna actually get a little closer. So I already burned my sprint. At least I have the movement speed from Ninja, which is gonna be nice. Butchered! I'm gonna check that chest because I have steel on. Hence, thank you for that follow as well. Let me check the, oh nice, give me the potsherds, dude. Let me check the chest to go in. Might give it a go. Ran up to 110, but no idea how it'll feel and tank your stuff. Yeah, I mean, the VOD for my 1 to 200 is up there. So I mean, if you want to see me do some of those floors, you can see what it offers you as an example. But I had a lot of fun. But I will say I'm biased to casters, so I will definitely enjoy casters quite a bit more than maybe some other person, you know. Do you see that? This is something I'm not used to. See that? I'm stuck on the corner. I'm trying to go around it. I think that's kind of newish, right? Because I've noticed that a couple times, I think, in my climb in DT so far. I don't know if that's new, but that's something I'm used to. I will say, bar none, I cleared Picto 1 to 100 Putity faster than any other job, which is amazing because getting to 101 is just nothing but a chore. Interesting. I wonder how it does stack up to a legit speedrun. I don't think it may still not be as fast as a machinist, but it would still be interesting to maybe give it a shot. You know, honestly, give me more excuse to play Pictomancer, I'm game. I would love to, like, have reasons to go back to it, you know? That was just such a fun job. I feel like I should strength. Well, you know what? Let me strength on my way out, because I refreshed steel. Probably do another flight here to make sure time is gonna be nice. Shinze! Oh, well I get the strength anyway, so I'm just gonna use it. Did you notice the tooltip for Huton says, oh yeah, we were having fun with that. Buster, thank you for the follow, we were having a lot of fun with that one. At least we know it's a mistranslation, because I think someone checked with the JP, and it is wind, but then the question started because I think Velvet was asking, because it might be good for 150. Because I think the zombies are still weak to wind, so it could be useful there. Impossibles, how you doing? Hope you had a good day today. Thanks for passing by, I appreciate you. Jason, I hope you're having a good day today. What expansion was POTD Heaven's Ward? 3.35 patch. About 9 years ago, I believe. 9 years ago. Ow! Hello? 5 HP down this way. I'm staying up late working on projects now that I have finally time. Good, it's Ninja. So Ninja's gonna be good no matter how you look at it, even if things were going south. But, you know, having it coming off of our experience on Viper, definitely reminding myself how much better this job is than Viper. And how much more fun I have in this job than Viper, let's just put it that way. I'm gonna pick up the steel and then we're gone. I have hide. So much utility on Ninja. Viper is just do damage and then try to not die. That's Viper. Ninja, it's like, okay, you have kiting, you have CC, you have hide, you have trick and mug, you have Sakuchi resetting every time you do a ninjutsu. There's so much going on for Ninja at 70. It's almost insane. Like, we're used to this, right? I mean, guys who come from from Endwalker, etc., like, you're used to what Ninja has, and then to compare it to what Viper has, it's kind of insane. See how much it just has at 70. Something like Hide, because of its, like, stealthiest job. I can see that. I remember when raiding when it came out, didn't think it'd be addicted to it 10 years later. They just do a good job, you know? They keep it innovated and everything. Wait, did I? Oh, I wanted to flight, and I don't think I flighted. I will just fight through this floor then. It's fine. I think we'll be fine. Just don't give me a Mimic and Gloom, dude. I don't want to deal with a Mimic and Gloom right now. Oh! Oh no! Okay, this will be fun. And this will be great. I'm gonna love this. It's a great experience. We're baiting the elbow drop to buy us some DCs here. What the hell? Wait, what the? Wait, that was odd. I think I was just not hitting my button correctly. Okay. Not the best experience, but we got there. Since they let the free trial play through Stormblood, I didn't reset my ninjutsu. Also, I don't want to fight here. I'm gonna move it after. Now have you cleared? I did. Yep. Surprising. I don't know if it's surprising, but it's the first thing I did once they did that. So I had a JP account that I had actually used for a free trial Palace of the Dead run, and so I figured out the password for that. I don't know how that happened. I think I did a password recovery. So I unearthed that account. Which was the name of it literally is called Angel Free Trial Demon. That's the name of the account. So I pushed it up to Heaven's Ward, all the way into Stormblood, all the way into Heaven on High. And even better, you know what we did on that run? Big memory on that run. For shits and giggles. Also, thank you for the follow. For shits and giggles, we unlocked Heaven on High as a warrior, and I decided to see how far I can go from a fresh unlock. And we made it to something like 90-something. And so I made that a thing. I wanted to clear Heaven on High on the free trial account, and we called it the Roguelike Challenge. I would reset everything. I would reset my Ether Pool to 0. I would remove potsherds and potions off my hotbar, and off my inventory, and we would work with what the game gives you from the very beginning. It took me 5 attempts and we cleared it from literally nothing. Like, you just unlocked it and then we cleared it. And that was insane. I mean, it showcased how strong Warrior freaking is, that's for sure, but that was awesome, you know? Yo, thanks, dude. I think the run is what JCN posted up there. That was mind-boggling. And then we didn't have food on top of that because there wasn't really no food to use, so it was no food, fresh file, no arm and armor and everything. What a cool run. If it was more quality of life to reset your ether pool, because let me tell you, I would say that was the hardest part of the run. Resetting my ether pool. Because there isn't a button to do that. You had to actually, like, get your arm and armor to 1010, specifically 1010, so that you can redeem a grip to push it to 0. Otherwise, you had to just, like, you know, you couldn't do it. What food should I be using for a victim answer? Good question. So, I had been using... The caster food that I liked was spell speed and direct hit. Now the problem is motifs don't get affected by spell speed, and thus I felt like maybe it wasn't a great idea to run spell speed. So I would probably recommend, I think what I know what my buddy Gim said, probably crit determination, since you do have the guaranteed crit direct hit from your hammer. And I did hear that I think warriors like crit because of the guaranteed build cleave, so it might be a good choice to go maybe something crit and then determination or something along those lines. But not spell speed. Like I said, I do like spell speed, but I think in this instance it doesn't seem to make sense for Pictomancer. As we found out, it doesn't affect the GCDs. Oh man, I'm just being fed strikes and steals right now. I'll wait, I'll just do this first and then get it fresh. You have a bot of that run. Yeah, actually, I think Jason just posted it in chat, Jorgen. If you're talking about the free trial one, the one he just posted in chat, I think that's the one. Yeah. If you did it, if you just popped in, we could relink it again. Let me know. Sometimes, you know, depending on how you do your Twitch chat, maybe you don't see the history of it, but... Okay. Jason, if you could read post, otherwise I'll do it. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I have that too. On one of my browsers, I can't see the history if I refresh the page or something. I can see my history on, like, Chrome, but I can't see it on, like, some other browsers. So I get it. Okay, still not out of here. Dead direct hit is what you use on my warrior, or crit death through it for both work. Gotcha. That's some Immortal from YouTube saying about the food suggestion. Thank you for that, man. Yeah, Sendgear cleared on a free trial. That's right. There's been a number of guys who've been able to clear on the free trial account, but that roguelite challenge was something else. That was so much fun. Again, I would love to do that again if it wasn't like just ass to set it up. Like it is just not fun to set up that run, especially like anytime you fail and then you have this big like gap between your ethical and you have to try to get it leveled up manually so that they can equal out, you know? Just to stay true to the challenge, it was pretty rough. I mean, I didn't have to stay true to the challenge, but I wanted to. Okay, this floor took a minute. But it's a good thing the game keeps feeding me freaking steals and strengths. Now, this is the last one I'm gonna fight, because after this, if I have to pull something, then I'm gonna pop a steal. Out of here. On Machinist. Machinist is underrated in Heaven on High, in my opinion. It's so good in Palace, it's so good in EO, but the tanks definitely have a good leg up, just in general, but Machinist really can do a lot of work in Heaven on High. Ow. Oh, my steel's down. Be careful. Okay, so I'm gonna pop the steel here. What I would have liked to have done was pop the steel later, come back here, and then go to the exit, but we didn't open the exit yet. I think you would be forgiven for doing a challenge less than... I know, but for me, it's that authenticity that matters, you know? I think you're completely right. I don't think anyone would harp on that at all. But for me, it was just like, especially the first time around, it was just like, I wanted to show on video that we really started at 0. Had a couple no ethical runs on light alts on my mind for a while. I'm just gonna start for single digits, getting 0-0. Yeah, getting 0-0 is just, it's honestly dumb. Like, it's so weird because it would be really awkward to ask for that to be put into the game. Like, no one's gonna ever use it, you know? Hey, Yoshi P, can you put a button that resets your arm and armor to 0? No one's gonna use it, are you kidding me? But, except for, like, you know, that weird challenge. Talk about a 1% of a 1% of a 1%. But, maybe we do get it one day, I don't know. It would open the door for more challenges, though. You know? Maybe more community-like challenges for, like, a no-ethical type run. OMG. Okay, do I have enough tools to fight a Ryujin? Because that's literally, I guess it doesn't matter now. I don't have Bloodbath, so that's gonna be a problem. Infinity elbow drop so I can buy some DCDs here. Okay, and we were here for 10 minutes, guys. You know why I know I've been here for 10 minutes? It's because the respawns are 10 minutes, and that just respawned. I see it on high is the yellow key. Is that what's happening to you too, Bax? And you're guarding the exit. Well, it is going well. This floor was kind of a jerk, but it's been going well pretty much. I mean, I spent 10 minutes on this floor and we're still like fine on time, you know? But you'll... Ah, sorry to hear, man. It sucks because I was planning to flight that floor and I forgot. So it could have been... It could have been a lot more digestible, but... Yellow key into time panic into port... Oh, rip. Rip. It happens. You go right back in and get it next time. No problem. Let's wait for Ripper Claw. If it'll ever come out. Okay, there you go. Okay, relax, dude. I know you're all big and mighty. Oh my god, they keep feeding me steel. Ninja OP right here. This is why Ninja's OP. Okay, that mug sound effect is throwing me off. Because it's very different than what it used to be. And I swear it's like I didn't hear it at all. I was waiting for like the ching sound kind of stuff. I kind of like 81 to 90. I think it's a little bit fun. It's a wonderful floor. I think this is the wonderful difficulty overall. It has like the right amount of challenge. Maybe a little bit the RNG is a little bit wild, but I think it has the right amount of challenge. Still haven't seen a freaking Purity in forever. Oh my god. I would just keep spawning mimics. What's the big deal? I gotta get that steel that's in the room. Now I know there's two patrols that are floating around here. I would like to think that they actually made their way back here, so it should be soon. Yep, one of them's here. The Shinsei is behind it, so I gotta watch out for that. Now, do I do anything? I think I would want to alter just to get it to 2. And that'll be all I want to do. Hold on. Steel. And it's like, if we get mimics, then it's kind of whatever now, because I've been sitting on this box forever. What's up, Yabi? I don't want to use the Purity. I'm saving the Purity for a rainy day. Hey, Caroline, how you doing? Love Blind. It's my favorite. Let me see if I can find the altered room. Much love. Hey, right back at you, dude. Hello! Ostrons. Ostrons. Nailed it. Hope you're having a good day today. Good to see you. Oh, there's a Gubu hidden hiding up here. What? Okay, really? I must have double tapped something by accident. That was like in surround sound too. The Wanderer. One of the 12. Gotcha, gotcha. How you doing? Hope you had a good Monday today. Okay, let me check this chest first. Also, I need to find the altar room. Which it's not there. Oh, look at the Petri came back. Very good. On Machina specifically, I've been able to get away with using one wipe to get through, even if it's a bit hard. I was really happy with that improvement. You're just getting better and better, man. Next time I'm gonna talk to you, Sengi, you're like, by the way, I'm like 15 out of 21. You know, about to go for that Astro run. It's like, wait, what? Wait a minute. Did you just get your second clear yesterday? No way. Hey, you know, I've seen it, man. I've seen the prog of a lot of people where, like, you know, they just get a couple clears down, then they feel the motivation to go for Omni, and all of a sudden they just start crippling this place. You might be surprised. You might surprise yourself. I know Bowie who rated us earlier, Bowie the hero. Wonderful speedrunner, amazing guy, just all around.
1 year of savage.
Hey, Ether Bunny, thank you for the Prime. 11 months, I appreciate that. Just an overall cool guy, Bowie the hero. He tried to do Deep Dungeon blind, and is very strict on backseating in his chat. And then he finally kind of conceded a little bit as he was getting a little bit frustrated. And he still was having, like, even after his first clear, he was saying it publicly, like, he was still having some trouble, almost like he was feeling bad that he wasn't able to, like, get another clear in the bag after getting the first one, but he kept at it, and now he's literally, I think he's legitimately 18 out of 21 now. Just all of a sudden, boom, job fell after job after job, just kept going at it and just started conquering all the jobs. And I'm so proud of him, man. You know? Sometimes it just starts to click. Like, you may not even notice the prog. You just start realizing you're just getting all these clears out of the bag, out of the way. My red mage up to 160 so far on Palace of the Dead for solo. Still good on Palm. Nice. I'm crossing my fingers, Ether Bunny. Does red mage feel any different in Palace right now, or is it basically the same experience? I know manification has been a thing, and it feels better overall. Looking forward to trying POTD. POT is the classic. Bionic, you got this. I believe in you, Bionic. Don't worry, this will be the expansion. This will be the expansion. Do I strength? I wonder. I think I had the Gubu behind me. I don't have very many options at the moment. Red mage, best mage. It's a good mage. I mean, I'm liking Picto though. Picto has been really, really good. Strength. Oh, well, game said strength. Alright. Oh, I had Corgan. Just as you said it, JC, and I walked into this room. Yeah. I kind of forgot about it, to be honest, because I had been checking all the other rooms. Gotta strength again, so we can re-strength out of here. The Koki first, in case I'm out of here in time. Went with the Shuriken there, because it's a longer range. I missed everything. Great. Alright, Enko it is. I love Enkos. They're fluffy and huggable. I'd rather fight a Ryujin. Ow. I need the potion. I missed! Oh great, I'm not out yet. Okay. Then it's gonna be Raijin. Did I do... Yep, EO Viper was, what, 2 days ago, I think? Good job. I liked it in EO. It was a nice job. Wait. Pause. It was a nice job in EO. Oh, can we not miss, dude? How much I can do if I keep missing? I can't kill anything if I keep missing. Don't... Oh, I messed that up. I meant to go with the elbow drop. Okay. Alright, at least I got my full HP back here, but I have nothing for this. Alright, I'm gonna do a Raijin again, because I can do it in steel. The Gubu I can do without steel. Oh my god, stop. Can I stop missing? This would be so much more manageable if I wasn't missing. Okay. Yikes, these high kill floors. Do I want to do anything? I'm trying to debate. I mean, maybe I can get away with like flighting my way through and then have so much to walk into 91. That would be where I'm looking at. To make 91 a nice breezy exit, I'd love that. When I did, Duo felt quite weak because you have to apply so much buffs before the true strength comes in, or so it feels. In solo, I guess not, because you were doing... I think because the fights were so long, Yabi, I guess it wasn't that big of a deal. I can see that, though, you know? Like, you need time to get the buffs up and everything, but I don't think it was as much of a concern solo, because your fights were just long enough to get everything up. Also, I think I wasn't really thinking too much about the buffs in general, because it's like, what do you call it? It's like, as long as you followed the buttons lining up, like, you would get everything. Right? Unlike, let's say, Samurai. Samurai, you had to think a little bit in terms of, like, applying your buffs and whatnot. But Viper, as long as you followed the flowchart, you're gonna get there. Oh, I don't have, Stealing. I kinda forgot about that. Okie dokie, well, this'll... I just pulled a Manticore like raw and didn't think about the fact that I ran out of steel at some point. Just click what's going, no DPS. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the simple part of Viper in my opinion. Of course, if I mess that up, then that's a different story. But okay, it's got its damage down now, so it's a lot safer to fight him up front. Good. Now, what do I want to pull next? I don't have great options. I guess I can check chests again. Oh, the Cyclopses are not bad. The Kokis are good as well. I am flighted, so I don't have that many kills to go for. Maybe I do check the chests first to fish out a Mimic if there are one. Fruition. And get to, like, a Koki or something. The only reason I don't like a Cyclops on melee is because of the 100-ton swing. I could plant him on a wall to get up time, but I have to disengage that fight. I mean, I could line up ninjutsu for it, but for melee, that's a fight that I would prefer not to. Whereas on a machinist or range, that's a really, really good fight. That's like the best fight you could have. Elephants are really good on range. Cyclops is really good on range. But then they're the complete opposite for melee. Like, I don't like fighting Cyclops, I don't like fighting Mentegas. Unless I really had to. Kokis are fine because they have a lot of stop and goes. Boo-boos would be kind of a little better because I can maintain uptime. But I think I have enough Kokis to move around here. Now the question becomes, what do I do in the next floor? I think I flight again to make sure I'm off the floor. And it also affords me some leeway in case we go really slow. Because if I don't get off of the floor in like 5 minutes, it could be a little bit bad. I think this is safety, and my palms are really, really good here, so I don't think I want to... I think sacrificing the flight here is not a big deal. I need to go slog through MSQ for that. Hey, thank you for being here, appreciate it. Yeah, cheers. Have a wonderful day. Okay, haste is in, that's great. So we probably can be out of here pretty quickly. And thanks for the follow, cheers. Enjoy your Final Fantasy 14 experience. Oh, hide. Wouldn't want to actually... Oh, God. Oh, well, I did that. That's the thing I did. Okay. Sorry. Alright. We just kind of, like, stabbed them in the butt there. I'm like, I popped out a hide, and I'm like, oh, I didn't just melee him, did I? And then, yeah. Ow! None of that. That is a higher crit than my HP. That 10k crit brought me to 8k, so if he crit me again, I would have just died. Alright, we're fine. Choki gonna go? Okay, time for fun, guys. Let's have some fun. Nice dodge. Oh, he caught up to me. Rip. That's all my ninjutsu. We should be good. Okay. See, the mimics become, like, not that bad compared to some of the other things. It's only if I'm going to go through that Sakuchi kiting. Which, by the way, that's a ninja-specific thing. Like, no other job can pull that off in melee. I mean, like, you could get away with Reaper by like, leaving the premises is, like, a lot, you know? To buy yourself time to heal, and then come back in with a big burst. But that is very ninja-specific, and it's very, very strong if you do it like that. I mean, you were, like, the Mimic was gonna down me in, like, 2 hits, so if I got hit at any point... Oh, really? Come on. My Victor normally deleted mimics. Until I pulled one, then stepped on the shadow. Well, then I have to delete everything else, I mean, you know. Just paint them a nice picture, distract them. Oh, we're just set for the final floor. Let's go. Alright, well, this is where it was entertaining. Once we get to 91, I don't think it's gonna be as entertaining, but we did it again, so I'm happy with that. All I hear is Meiji screaming when I will not right click. Oh, this is what this just says. Oh my god, that's funny. Saucy. Okay, it's like 2 runs in a row we had this. Viper was kind of there as well. I'll take it, honestly, you know. A nice return to Ninja. We got what I needed out of Ninja. Nate the Great, thank you for the follow. But that's, you know, that's kind of the strategy that you would want to employ in Heaven on High as well. Do such a good 81, such a good 71, walk in with really, really sexy bombs, and then boom, you get the 91 clear. Well, presumably. I mean, we can still mess it up. I've done that before, but... That's one way to victory. Another petrification. Alright, well, it would have refilled anyway. Sucks I got it after the Mimic, but whatever. Can't complain. It's a lot of extra bits. Jeez, Steven. Okay, Koki's over here. Yeah, streamer luck today. Yep, I'll take it. Alright, I'm just gonna ignore the other one. We'll get the Petri and leave. Well, expending all of the flights to then keep Petries and Magicites was definitely the play, it looks like. Have my Shanks and Steels, that's good. Onra will be interesting with Pox on, because I know I can survive Onra by rotating my potions and my bloodbath, but now that we're not regenning, I wonder how that's gonna go. We'll see. And I can't wait for it to wear off, so I just gotta have to deal with it. That's the only wild card here. Damage down is rough for bosses. Well, for this one, in this case, I think we should have enough time, so that I'm not concerned about time. I'm actually more concerned about my HP because of the meteor coming in and everything, of the Quagga, and how delicate this is already without steel. It could be a little interesting to see how this will go for my survival. I mean, as long as I survive 6 minutes, we should be okay. But this is a lot of damage I'm taking right now. God damn it. Okay, I need to actually buy some time to heal, because if he gets into Quagga, I don't think I even have enough HP. A lot better here. Also gonna re-food up here. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, that meteor was so delayed. Okay. So I panicked there because the meteor was still not dropped. And I was like, well, if I go any closer, then I'm gonna get hit. Okay, and I'm gonna have to strengthen steel here. I think it's just gonna be sweating me to strike and steel now. I think it's also like pointless for me to hold on to it since my palms are so good anyway. So we'll just strike and steel the boss. And again, I think that's a product of the Pox. Like 100% that's a product of the Pox because I'm not auto healing. So it's making it so much more complicated. Honestly, it wasn't. I didn't even think it would be that much more complicated. I mean, we did this. I think I did this on Viper without steel, and we were kind of fine. Like it was not a big deal. But this is like a big deal right now. So I'm delaying the Strength and Steel, waiting for its full rotation before I commit to the Strength and Steel, because this whole bit's like fluff. It's a pretty easy rotation. Although, to be fair, I probably want to pop the Strength and Steel at 8 minutes regardless, because it's going to come up in a bit. but I'll wait for that to happen. Milk noises, thank you for follow, welcome in. I didn't mean to potion, but we'll take it. Yeah. Now this will be a little comfortable. Oh, I'm lagging. Okay. That was an indicator of lag. Rotation. Interesting. It did continue the rotation. Come on, connection, I believe in you. I'm like waiting for the connection to come in, because I'm not sure if you hear me or not, but it's still kind of buggy as of right now. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Come on, recover already. Man, it's just taking a while for it to recover. It's still kind of laggy. I don't know. Again, I don't know if you're hearing me. Oh boy, but the game is lagging. Okay. The game is definitely lagging for me. Almost there. Let me just get off this floor, and then I could relax until the thing settles back, and then we can finish it all. Okay, let me get out of here before anything else happens. Okay. Bingo. Alright. I think we're back. And it will actually probably bring it back to normal too. Yep. It did a recovery, and then it needed time to catch it back up, so yeah. I'm looking at it, it's green. What do you call it? Yeah, that's just, it's really weird that happens, that it just all of a sudden, shoop, it just goes in, so. But what I see in OBS is basically you just see red, even if the bitrate is supposed to be where it's at, it'll just say red, and that's where it's hiccuping, so. Alright, so if anything, we should be good at least for this set before it does it again. Thank you for your patience, by the way, everybody. I really appreciate that. Thank you for those follows earlier if you're still here. Damned, Luna, Nate, again, thank you for that tier 1. Valk, and Agish, thank you for that. This will be like, it's gonna be funny because this floor is just we're just gonna zoom right through it because we have so many stuff, but I appreciate that. I appreciate that patience. It really means a lot. Yeah, like kind of what Cog's saying. I mean, it really sucks to restart the stream. Not only that, I think YouTube should be fine. Not only that, let me pause the music for a second. Not only that, it's like I have to actually redo the ads again, which is so dumb for Twitch. Even if I close and reopen it immediately, I have to redo the ads again. Otherwise, you get smacked with ads. I was also lagging in. I was lagging during Onra. I don't know if that came up when it was like hiccuping on stream. The moment I noticed, by the way, was when I did a Shuriken Raiton. Once I saw Shuriken Raiton, I'm like, oh, nope, we're lagging. I had enough of that in Oceanic region. I know what that feels like. So, but it was okay. I was kind of like dodging AoEs a little extra carefully. And then I had the frailty on the boss because the time actually wasn't looking good. Caroline was mentioning it on YouTube that she felt like I might have needed to go faster. I did. I think the frailty was needed, so yeah, so that's the only fortunate part. Sometimes when you get a connection issue, it's like it doesn't catch up, but in this case, for some reason, it just catches up. So anyway, let's finish the run. Let me update the titles. Thank you guys again. Let's do this again. The fun set was 81. This set probably will just be kind of whatever, but let's do it. Mute. All right, get it in before my thing goes up again. Yeah, thankfully. You know, honestly, Sengir, I mean, I don't know about you guys in deep dungeon runs. Sometimes it gives, there's this formula that shows up of like, your palms are so good, and then the run just kind of hits a roadblock, and that's kind of what it felt like almost, right? To some extent. Yes, I did just open with a Magicite. I know. It's okay, it's normal. It usually happens. Nothing to see here. We're just gonna speed run this set, no problem. We're gonna fight like literally nothing. Oh, maybe I fight the Mimic. I'll fight Mimic. That's fine. My cat girl just she's ready. She's finished. She's ready to finish this run. Nice try. Streamer luck is real. It's okay. It's the payback from the internet issues. That's what it is. I love this song. Song's a good song. Now what else we got? Do we have a mimic I can play with? Entertainment value? Nope. Intuition? That's the same thing. Literally the same thing. Nacrom. Oh no, Sheila isn't here, so she can't answer. Oh, this was a treasure room. Oh, that was very much a treasure room. And that's a treasure room on the exit. Okay, cool. Only Sheila over here. It's okay. Nope, nothing in there. Hey Astra, Ninja feeling just like old Ninja. Nothing too wild. I mean the new additions of the of your new gauge is not too bad. I honestly feel like it's just as strong as ever. Not any stronger, but definitely strong. And then coming off of Viper, it's like, yeah, this is why Ninja was good, honestly, you know? Ninja is damn good, so... Hey, no, it's okay. I'm pretty sure you guys don't care if I refund those or not, so it's all good. I mean, they're not expensive anyway. But, yeah, Ninja's great. I think it's still, like, the best melee, in my opinion, of what it can pull off and what kind of capabilities you have with it and the utility and everything. It's so good. HP is fine. Alright, 2 Magicites on 91. Got it. Roger that. May as well just run into the middle of the room now and get this Potcher that's probably here. And get this one too. Okay, let's go. Damn. If anyone wanted Lone Hero today, I apologize. I took your file. This was the file you wanted, and I got it, so... Sorry. Sorry, we'll keep helping you, though. Oh, I'm so intimidated. Actually, I do have to run through this room pretty fast. Kinda hoping for... I'm just gonna go. I'll just be banging my head against 91 some more. You got Backsword. You're so good at the game, dude. You're gonna get it. No problem. One question about story. 1 floor debuff is equal to 5 chests. 2 blood... Yes, yep. Yeah, in terms of the quantity, yes, that'll be about right. Sorry. 500 points per chest. 500 points per debuff. Right. No, Magicite, what am I gonna do? I don't know, Petri maybe? Possible. Let me do a Sight. Sight? Sight. Oh, I messed that up. Rip. I kinda want the bronze chests. Alright. Win the game and stuff? Hey Muse, thank you. This floor set is gonna look very, very calm and collective. We worked our asses off on 81 though. 81 was definitely an interesting set. I mean, the game did keep giving me strength and seals, but we did a good time on it. We still gotta play the game. We still gotta get there, so we still have to make some, you know, decent decisions on the climb up, even though it looks like it's simple enough. It took me a bunch of to figure this set. Yeah, Zengi was going blind. I mean, there is a lot to learn in here. I remember the one that tilted me over Sengir for me to finally get my clear was kill speed. When I was on Red Mage, it's kill speed. I told myself I cannot waste time dodging patrols, and I just have to keep pulling and just go for it. That's what got me the win, personally. Yo, I had to go through... Oh, Joshera, yeah. It ain't cool, man. It ain't cool. And not to mention, especially as a streamer, it's additive because you're not just worried about your own run, you're worried about making the stream, like making sure the stream is actually functional, you know? Maintain that but then I don't know, maybe I'm just hardened by now because that's what I had to deal with not the connection issue per se, but we had to deal with tech issues on AGDQ. I feel like I've hardened myself with that experience, and like if I was able to get through GDQ, I'm pretty sure I can get through this, you know what I'm saying? That's how I'm looking at it. Because that was terrifying. That I had their producer, you know, telling me to like adjust this, adjust that, turn off the stream, try this, try that, nope, not good, do this, and that was while I'm still trying to keep the run moving. Honestly, hindsight would have been smarter for me to maybe just use up my backup file, but I was in like game mode. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna keep going on the run. I've done this before, I can keep going on the run. Yeah, and then not to mention, you know, I mentioned this like early in the stream, like me and Frosty had this whole like script kind of laid out per floor, and we were so off script at that point. And again, I will always forever thank Frosty Mogborn, because he just kind of was just like, okay, it happened, you know what, let's just keep going with the commentary. Nothing happened, and started asking me questions, getting me on track. It was just huge. Made it look like nothing else happened. But I was like in a panic, you know? It felt really bad that you were on that stage and then you were kind of having tech issues. So what can you do? What's my favorite thing about streaming? You guys, honestly. Talking with you guys like this, it's fun. I think the biggest benefit I've been getting specifically from this content is that we get to have like a literal global audience. That's what's been great. Been able to talk with people from around the world, and that's very unique to streaming. So that's what I like. And not to mention, like, I think for me specifically when it comes to streaming, I'm like, again, this isn't to say good or bad to however anyone else streams, but for me, this is just me playing a game and then occasionally like saying things about the game, which is very comforting to me. I'm not putting anything extra to like my personality or stuff like that. I'm just kind of being me, and then you guys are like kind of just accepting what I'm bringing to the table, and that kind of feels cool, right? Like I always say, if you ever meet me in like a fan fest or something, you're not gonna. It's exactly who you're gonna meet, like how I talk and how I look and all that stuff. You know, this is just me. I'm just relaxed, chill. I just want to play games. Be like really good at a game, but I just want to play games, and that's probably the best part. Especially when it comes to this content. This content in particular is such a wildly niche content, and then to have people kind of come together and like it as well. That's really a cool feeling. Am I checking the silver? I mean, whatever. What's our floors? I mean, I think I still need a little bit more to get through clean, but it's fine. If I have to fight a couple, I'm not upset. I'm 10 minutes into the first 5. It's like not a big deal. Let me petri this one. I'll probably do this, and let's do this. Someone punching out difficult situations like that is something you always remember. Yeah, and it's good to get it on a video, you know? That's why I love your streams and playing commentating is really chill. Yeah, like I appreciate that, Oren. Like I said, the guys who are like super personality, super high energy, you know, they do a lot of things for the content, for the entertainment. I'm not envious in a way, but I'm also like really like, I guess, in awe of how they're able to conduct themselves like that and also have a blast doing it, right? Like, it's such a cool and different perspective that I watch it, I'm like, damn, like, they're really putting on a good show. But I already know, doing this for X amount of time that I've been here doing the streaming, I just have to do what's me, you know? I have to do something that I'm comfortable with, and this is what I'm comfortable with, that's it. I really look like a bongo cat? I really do look like a bongo cat. I put on a lot of makeup today to make sure I look good for you guys. Oh, I'm gonna die again? Wait. Oh, well. I gotta do this now, because if I get hit at any point, I might die from the fog. Oh, yeah, I was still invulnerable, okay. I'm like, should I check this chest? My HP's low? Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna go incognito and wear red. Oh yeah, that's what D-Buns was joking about that story. She said when she first met me I wasn't wearing blue, and I was trying to remember what I was wearing when we met up in PAX East. I couldn't remember. I was probably wearing like white or black or something, but that was a pretty funny thing. Yeah, no, that's a joke. I would wear not blue. Perfectly planned explosion. I second thought that one because I was like, my shade shift off. I think I can live, but then I forgot about the invuln. Were you here for the dude had ungodly luck? We have been kind of lucky in Heaven on High, not gonna lie. That's why the one palm challenge exists. I wasn't in the mood for it today, but the one palm challenge exists, so maybe I do that on Dragoon or something. That'll be fun. Actually, that might be fun on Dragoon when I do it. To do that one palm challenge. The one palm challenge, by the way, we do it in Heaven on High, and I'm actually thinking of doing it in the other deep dungeons. Actually, oh, I tried it in Palace, but I threw it because I died on 199. Basically, I manipulate my palms to be one of everything, and then we try to clear. That's been a fun challenge, so I've liked that one. It's really hard, but it's I think entertaining for you guys. Whatable, thank you for the follow, welcome. Okay, so basically I need to fight through 2 floors. That's the gist of this this run right now. Speaking to all of us in caps. Speaking to all of you in all caps trying to teach us. Or like, oh man, I remember a really nice dude that we raided before, Sebi Webs. You guys probably know Sebi, right? I remember the 2 times I raided him, he would go onto a full-on rap celebrating the raid, and he was like yelling into the microphone, like going hardcore, and I thought that was so funny. But then I felt so exhausted because it was completely counter to the type of energy that I give off, and I'm like, oh my god, this is so wild. It's so badass, but man, you can never see me doing something like that, you know? But that's the uniqueness of everyone. Of humanity, if you will. Of having things like that. It's so great. I love it. How hard would it be to one palm an EO? So, I don't know. You know, I think it won't be as bad if the pickups are pretty good. I would like to do a one palm challenge in Eureka Orthos at some point. I've never done it before. I don't think it would be as bad as, say, like, Heaven on High. I would be more threatened in Heaven on High than Eureka Orthos. Because at some point, maybe you just keep picking up demis and you're fine, you know? And I mean, I've fought through those enemies before too, so it's not terrible. Gonna fight through this floor. Actually, I guess I can go here. I think that's safe, but I'm not sure. I'll probably play it safe though. I might still get clipped if I stay in that location. That meteor is on my previous location, not the actual enemy. So as long as I bait the meteor in some place, I can kind of keep up time. Sebi is great. I love listening to him talk about filmography, which he knows so much. Dude, he does really, really good voice acting and everything. What's up, Diptech? But it was such a unique experience going to him. Another one. Another friend of mine, that's good. He was so fun when I raided him. He would go into this full-on trance, like wild-ass experience. It's almost like you're on an acid trip going into his stream. And he's a DJ and everything. It was so cool. I love when guys do that. And then another one was Woxley. Woxley had this entire heavy metal intro to like, what song was that? There was like a song from like Sound of Music that she had. But it would be like a completely heavy metal version of it. That was her main intro. I love these. Like, these are great. But man, it's so different than what kind of vibe I would give off. I'm just like, hey, good to see you. Let's talk about it. It's like, you know, very simple. But that's me. That's my personality. That's just kind of the me thing. And at least from what I've seen, kind of still talk about, you know, what I like about streaming. That, you know, it's accepted by you guys, so I don't have to do anything. Or not that I would have wanted to anyway, but I don't have to go wild and everything. And I've already heard so much feedback about the way we conduct the stream, the vibe of the stream, it being kind of nice for some people, and if that's the niche that I will cover, then I will cover that, because it's something I would rather prefer to do. We're just out here playing games, man. It's also why it's so hard for me to do like let's say certain sponsorships or something where I need to sell the game, you know? It's like actually pretty hard for me to do that, because I'm a lot better talking about it organically and like just telling you like how I feel, whether or not there are good things or bad things, as opposed to really being like, oh, you know, this game does this game does that, you should go check it out, check that. Like, it's really weird. I've tried it, I wanted to experience it, but it's not really my thing. It's a whole lot better when the gaming company or something is just like, here, play the game on stream for like 2 hours. That's it. That's all you gotta do. So much better for me. I like the high energy people, but I can't chill and do other stuff. I need to focus on them. Yeah, and same. Like, it's almost like the entertainment's there. It's almost like watching something that's captivating, and it's great. You know, I love it. But I need it in doses. With like me being so introverted, I need it in doses. But I can chill in like a very relaxed and like chill vibe stream. I could sit there all day and have a good time, you know. Okay. I do have the steel on. Raid Shadow Legends. You know, that one, so that was my first time I had to do it, where like we had to get X amount of downloads for that, so that I would get a proper commission on it. And like I said, that wasn't as bad as when we did, I think, Hero Wars. Hero Wars, they really had this whole thing, like, it's almost like I was reading from a script. So like, here, and you know, 10 minutes do this, the next 10 minutes do this, talk about this, put out the video, talk about the things, and the next 10 minutes do this. And it was nice, because it gave me a whole thing to follow, but also just felt so unnatural for me. Here, Shadow Raid Legends was more like, we need to get like 30 people to download the game, and then we Gucci, and then I get the commission, you know? And I mean, that was still kind of like weirdish in some ways, but also it was an experience. It's fine. I got to learn stuff from that, you know. Oh, I was really hoping a gold chest was gonna be here. I guess not. Let me get the pot shards. I'm still in line for getting a speedrun. Oh man. I was like, maybe I can go one chest and then we'll be fine. Or maybe I can spam all of them and just die. I can do that too. Let's do that. Any more? Yeah? Yeah? Any more? Alright, I'll drag you all around with me. Come on. Let's have a party. Come on. I had fun with Hero Wars until I hit the pay-to-win wall. Yeah. That was a fun game. All of them start off pretty good, and then, you know, you get into the actual grind and it gets weird. A lot of you guys, by the way, listening, some of you guys did participate in those. Some of you have been here long enough to, like, remember them. And man, does it mean a lot when, no matter what content creator you're going for, and they do those kind of campaigns, and even if it's just like, whatever, I'll just pass by, do the thing, you know, get to level 5, it really means so much. Because it's just additional revenue to the creator, you know? Nice. I'm kind of hoping I see a landmine, not gonna lie. It's gonna be very rare for me to get to a landmine, but I'm kinda hoping I see one. So I'm gonna say the hopes don't look very high right now. I think this was the better idea. I had the raising anyway. Aw, we don't get any fun plays today. Now I gotta circle back. I actually need to circle back right now, because I need to get past the room in which the mimic was. Because otherwise it may aggro when I walk by. Failed King, thank you for the follow, welcome in. You guys can't kill me. You guys can't kill me. No, you guys can't kill me. Do you think I can kill them? Not with the strength and steel dropping. I mean, do you want me to I guess I can try. Why not? Whatever. Maybe not so much anymore. I'm not sure right now. Ow! Ow! That really hurt! What are you doing? Ow! No, I have a lot of... I'm losing faith as the seconds go by. Faith is dropping. Faith has hit 0 on that run. I don't think I can survive. Purity? I do have to fight through the next floor, mind you, but... Yeah, well, I was keeping a distance, because they were so far from doing the Malefics and stuff. That's why I had so much distance, but... Now, I have to legitimately fight through this floor, you know? But I have 2 frailties. If we see a dodo, I will fight the dodo only when the exit's open. It's just a flesh one. I don't want to Tenchi Jin because I'm weakened. Nice song. Actually, this is such a good song right now. Yuffie's battle theme. What a perfect song to go with this for. The ninja battle theme with the ninja job. Love it. Fortune case for Lucky Silver. Yeah, you know, we could. I always forget the fortune. Yeah, let's go for it. I like it. That burst refresh is just too good for ninja, you know? It's like, okay, so I just killed something, let me get all my mudras back, and then boom, another burst opener. That's okay, so this is the job, by the way, that it made me think of when I was playing Pictomancer. This one in particular, because of that hide mudra reset mechanic. It's essentially kind of like Pictomancer. Like, okay, you finish the combat, assuming you remember to actually do your motifs, you just recast them, instant cast, and then boom, you're ready to go for the double burst. So, Ninja was definitely the thing that I was thinking about, and, you know, I guess if you're a Pictomancer enjoyer, and you quite haven't seen any Pictomancer gameplay, I mean, this is rather similar to it, minus the melee part of it. Maybe a higher defense, you know? Thorn? Right on time. Am I gonna get the speed run? Probably not. Not that I need it. I hadn't thought of it, but that makes sense. Why I like Picto so much when Ninja. Yeah. And again, that's a completely deep dungeon thing. I mean, yeah, regular dungeons, you can apply Rathius, right? I mean, you go through trash pulls, you hide, you get it in there. But very, very Picto, Ninja, you know, so on and so forth. That's why I liked it. Even from the very first bit that I saw from Pictomancer from Yoshi P, when he was describing it, that was my very first thought. Oh, it's like Ninja. It's gonna play like Ninja, and I'm gonna love it. Okay, so let me go towards the exit. I'm gonna re-frailty. It doesn't look like the dodo's around. Again, I haven't seen the dodo in a minute. Check this one. Alteration. Okay, patrol. I think there's another patrol floating around somewhere that bypassed me earlier. Bhina, I'm trying, man. I'm gonna try. Thank you for that resub, 41 month. I hope your DP is going well, assuming you're playing some DP. Appreciate it. Trying to watch my back here just in case. It's Keep going. Okay, okay. You know what? Fair. Thank you for that follow. Astro. Appreciate it. Here. He dropped the chest. You know, if anything, not so much the silver chest, but I'll take the pot shards. And we did get a pot shard fog. Lias. Lei Hi, thank you for follow, welcome. I butchered that name hard, sorry about that. I need to see what the exit is, because I don't know what it could possibly be. Aw, you aggroed? Really? That's unfair, dude. I zoomed past you. Yeah, kind of. Okay, so we're getting towards that final bit of this run. It's... I don't like hating on jobs. You know, I feel like every job, there's something you can do with it. I mean, we've cleared on it, so on and so forth, but it's really hard to at least do comparing Viper to Ninja. It's very hard to, like, to just be like, yeah, Viper can do this better than Ninja. It's like, not really. Like, the damage, Ninja will just have a better burst, better mobility, you know, so on and so forth. So it's kind of tough, but at the same time, look, Viper was designed that way. It's not designed for Deep Dungeon, so it is designed how it's designed, but Ninja, to me, for Melee, it's still kind of really, really the winner for me. I love the Ninja run, you know? The speedrun, got the speedrun. Yeah, so that's Ninja. I mean, granted, 91 plus, you didn't see too much, honestly. 81 was really where it's at. 71 is really where it's at. But Ninja back clear. Back on top. Love it. Love the Ninja. I love the Ninja run. Ninja run's so good. They should put a Dodo on floor 100 sitting in the shrine with proximity aggro. If it doesn't show up on 99, that would be funny, yeah. Thanks, guys. Thanks for watching that. Also, thanks for your patience. Thanks for your patience with the lag that we were getting. That was really long. But usually what happens if you see my stream lagging, it just hiccups a little bit. It's like laggy on stream, and then when it recovers, like, boom, okay, it's back in order. So, was that just a fun run? It was more like a fun run, a little bit rassiest to kind of now with the Viper experience to kind of bring it back to the old job and to feel how it compares, you know, kind of like remembering and refreshing that. So we got the refresher. Ninja's just honestly superior to Viper, so it is what it is. But to be fair, I did want to go back to like Astro, Monk. I wanted to try Monk again. I wanted to do Black Mage, but I'm holding off on those jobs because they're getting updates next week. And I didn't want to hit those jobs if there's going to be some like significant changes. So I wanted to pick a job that at least didn't seem like it was getting mentioned, so we might have this version of it, you know, for the future. You're probably gonna see me go back into Dragoon this week. Probably do Dragoon this week. Maybe we do that one palm challenge if we walk in with like really, really good palms, but we'll see. Yeah, that's what we got. So I'm going on to the return of jobs. We may also do some challenge runs, so on and so forth. Actually, what you're gonna see me do, I think tomorrow, we're gonna set up 2 Machinist Palace of the Dead files at 9 PM Eastern, actually 24 hours from now. What I'm gonna be setting those up for is first a return to Machinist, just so I can refresh how Machinist is for DT, but also we'll be doing a series that I wanted to try for, which is about pulling things without Strength and Steel, and presumably also without debuffs. And we're talking Anzus, we're talking Worms, we're talking Frost Dragons. I will pull those intentionally, if my raisings allow, to do them without Strength and Steel, because what I would like to do is I would like to get it on video, have it out for display for you guys, and you can determine if you should pull these without Strength and Steel, because one of the most common things I heard for other streamers doing this content, especially in Palace, can I do this without Steel? Can I do this without Steel? And so it would be up to chat to essentially steer them in the right direction, right? If they don't know the enemy, and they're seeing it for the first time, that's the thing. So what I'd like to do is to get a lot of that in video. Even if we die, I think it would give a good visual of, like, you know, that exact question. Can I do this without Steel? And then boom, look at this video. Okay, there's my answer. Now I'm gonna try my hardest. We're not gonna throw it. We're not gonna be like, we're not gonna manipulate it that like, you know, I pull a Frost Strike and No Strike and Seal and I die immediately. Like, I'm going to try, but I'm gonna give it a really good effort. But that's one reason I'm gonna set up 2 files, because it's probably gonna take me a couple of attempts to get all the video recorded for that. So I have to do it multiple times. But anyway, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching. I hope to catch you in 24 hours for the next stream where we set up some machinist files. If you haven't already, we have the Discord, the YouTube, and all that fun stuff. The Discord's really good if you guys are thinking about doing Deep Dungeon solo for yourselves and engaging in trying to get the titles, doing it for the first time, wherever experience you are in. We have a variety of people in there that we'll cover. We have guys who are going it for the first time. We have guys who cleared like 100 million times. And it's really been fun to have those discussions. I mean, we had such a long discussion about one of the gamers posting their behemoth strategy, and so many good opinions, so many good thoughts and everything. Like, that's just what you're gonna get for the Discord. So if that interests you, come on into the Discord. All my guides are on the main YouTube channel, and if you enjoy my variety stuff, then that's also in the variety channel. I don't know when I'm hopping back into variety anytime soon for now, but we're definitely gonna enjoy the drops and everything for now as it's here. So but anyway, I'm gonna go find someone to drop you off to, and it's gonna be difficult. I may have to drop you off to someone doing some main story, because it's getting harder and harder to find someone who isn't doing main story. So let me see. Who is going to be the least likely to mess you guys up? No one. That's what it is. I would love to go to a specific friend of mine who is up. And they're like midway on the story, so that would be one to worry about. Everyone's doing story. It's just hard. Well, everyone that I know is doing story. So thank you guys. I appreciate you all being here. Vax, good luck on your run. Biff Tech, Wallen, all you guys, Send Gear. It's always a pleasure being here, and again, it's you guys that kind of make streaming really fun. So I really thank you for that. Okay, I'm gonna go visit one of my dear friends who I always love visiting. She is doing main story, and she is in 94+. I'm only giving you the level. Yeah, I can't go there because that's like even beyond what I have, you know. So I'll go to Miss Alchemy. Alchemy's here, so I'm gonna give you a fair warning right now. Now she is in a part that I am ahead of her, so I'm safe. However, again, 94+. I'm gonna type it in chat. 94+. So if you're not there, don't join this raid. But if you're there and past, you know, hop on in. Let's say hello to. She's, by the way, if you guys are looking for a community on Crystal and you need a home to do like just random ass content in 14, you gotta check her community because she takes care of everyone. Her and there's a bunch of other streamers that are there. It is such a wonderful community, the best that I've ever met in 14, really. So if you're looking for that kind of vibe, if you're looking for like a place to call home, talk to Miss Alchemy. She'll take care of you. But anyway, have a good night. I'll catch you guys later. Let's go raid. See you later.